Greetings, everybody. We're back with some more Foxhole. And why not? Foxhole's my new addiction. Used to be cocaine, now it's Foxhole, which is probably a good thing. So, let me set some keybinds here. I'm doing my part. Traveling music. Judge, my friend, how are you today? You at work? Why, why were they screaming? Bad dream? That happens. Yeah, well, and it's funny because my sister-in-law, her kids used to have what she called night terrors. I just called watching Jaws or watching Alien. That's what I called it. Fucking nightmare, man. Oh, yeah, 14 months. That's tough to tell. I mean, it's not like he's had bad experiences in his life, you know. It could have been, I mean, it could have been a stomach ache, a headache, stuff that we take for normal. Their first time reaction is, what the hell's going on? It's like giving them lemon, let them suck on a lemon for the first time. Make sure you record that shit when you do. So when they're graduating school, you can put that in the video for their high school graduation video. Yeah, it was well worth it. So yeah, we're doing a little more Foxhole. When you gonna get into Foxhole, Judge? I know you like World of Warcraft, but man, this shit right here, this kicks ass. And it reads. What's really cool about it, Foxhole. What's really cool about it, Judge, is that every month or so. You know what? You know what? Here's what's funny. I have two kids, as you probably know. I have a boy and a girl. And the boy, we were just like that. The first kid was like, oh my God, You know, we got to protect him. We got to, put plastic bubble wrap around him and make sure he doesn't get hurt. And then with the second kid, we were just like, she's fine. Walk it off. It's the parenting. It's not the kids. It's the parents. I'm telling you right now, it's not the kids. We're the ones that get overprotective. So I've been watching. I watch a lot of World War II documentaries. See, that's what I'm. But you can't. Kazuri, how's it going, my friend? Um, you can't have just one. That's like having one dog. The dog's got to have somebody to play with. You got to have a second kid, so you know that you now have to be an investigator on who broke the lamp. Because you got two kids. If you only got one kid, you know who fucking broke the lamp. There's no fun in that. But if you got two kids or more, then you gotta be a investigator. You gotta blame the cats. So I used to blame gorillas. There was a gorilla that came through the window, Mom. I swear to God, she broke the lamp. Right, Kazuri? Yeah, you. I'm going to tell you right now, duct tape and NyQuil work wonders. Now, I only used duct tape once, but not on my kids. I used them on my brother. So, but what's funny is that when I was babysitting my brother's kids, as he was leaving, he goes, "Oh, by the way, listen to your Uncle Fafford, because if you don't, you will get duct taped up and thrown in the bathroom, just like your dad got." He remembered that shit. I was like, oh my God. Rent sound settings, is that where I need? Yes. Let me change that down a little more. See how that works. Ooh. All right. So yeah, you got to have more than one kid. Otherwise, there's no point to it. Plus, they got to have somebody to play with. Now, do it like I did and take 8 years in between having kids. So by the time you have your second kid, you have a built-in babysitter at home. Oh. Now, it wasn't planned. It was just that's what happened. My wife did not, after going through the first pregnancy, she's like, I ain't fucking going through that again. That was painful. It took me 8 years to convince her to have another one. I can't imagine squeezing a Saint Bernard through a cat door. I a wet Saint Bernard on top of it. So, um, it's not something I'd want to do. I guarantee if I was a woman, I'd be like, nope, nope, nope. I'm getting fixed. I'm getting spayed or neutered, whichever it is. Watermelon in the in the garden hose. There you go. See, I just, ouch. Cat door. So hey, Kazuri, there is a way to not see ads. There you can sub to the channel. There's that. If you have Prime, you got the Prime membership. Just saying. Let's see. Where's my subscription goal at? 20 of 30. I got 10 to go. So that'll get rid of the ads. Ad free for a month. So, yeah, we're back to playing some Foxhole today. If you guys are interested in Foxhole, I just joined this regiment, 2 days ago. And I just joined this regiment 2 days ago. And the owner of the regiment, the commander, he goes, I'm going to promote you to captain since you have captain in your name. And I was like, oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. And he goes, I want to make you the HR officer. And I was like, okay, what do I got to do? do I got to resolve disputes? Because I can do that. I'm a dad. And he goes, no, you're in charge of recruitment. I was like, fuck. So I'm in charge of getting more people into the regiment. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's a great game. You guys can't lose if you jump into Foxhole. Just make sure you get onto the right side, which is the goblins, the greenies, the collies, the colonists. That's the side I'm on, because the other side's it's kind of like, for the Alliance and for the Horde. The other side's the Horde. You don't want to go to the Horde. You want to stay on the Alliance with all the good people. So, although we're losing the war right now, as you can see, state of the war here on the screen is we've got 16 victory points, and they've got 23. They're kicking our ass, man. They're just kicking our ass.
Hey, maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal. That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
So, yeah, we're losing the war. But, that's the beauty of this game. After about a month of playing, then it switches and you start all over again, brand new, and you build back up again. And hopefully this time you got a better team, and that's when you can decide what side to go to. But it doesn't mean you're going to have all the same people. People that are on the Warden side right now, which is the blueberries, is what they're called, because they have blue territory, and we have green territory, so we're called goblins. And who doesn't want to be a goblin? I mean, Mac's a goblin. I mean, if Mac can play this game, you guys can play this game. That's all I'm saying right there. It's actually pretty even. Right now, I can't show you because it's on a different screen, but the number of people on each side, yeah, you could stack it. I mean, if you could get enough people to be on one side, but literally this game is played by hundreds of thousands of people. It's just like World of Warcraft, and there's only 2 servers right now. 2. There's Alpha and Charlie. And Charlie's server is used as a training server. There's not much going on, not many people playing in that one. You want to be in a high population server because that's where all the action is and that's where everything's happening. So for right now, I'm down here in Terminus, and each one of these is a different zone for the server. So you got a lot of different zones. This is the entire map. I'm down here in Terminus, and then each zone has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sections. I think each one has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so it varies. Yeah, because this one's got a lot more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it depends on which zone you're in, on how they divvy up the areas. But the areas, that doesn't have anything to do with the map. So when you load into this hexagon, you load the entire map. So if you're driving, this is more for just giving direction to people, saying, hey, up here at Warrior's Steed, we need building materials. And then you go make some building materials and you drive it all the way up there to Warrior's Steed and you drop it off. It's just more for a named location. Now, the other thing you can do is you see at the very, very top of the screen, there's alphabet letters, A through Q. And then over here, there should be numbers. There's numbers in the smaller squares, but there should be numbers on the bigger square. But I don't see them. Sometimes this thing doesn't quite do what it's supposed to. But you know, you can tell people where you're at by doing that. You can say, "Oh, I'm in H, whatever this one is, 6 or whatever." I think it's on the bigger map. I don't know. Oh, you know, it might be because oh, they're there. They're right there. All right, so it's right here. They're not on the edge of the map. They're on the edge of the square here. So you can see the alphabet and then the numbers. So you can say, oh, I'm down here in, what is that, I-12. And then you can zoom into I-12 and you can go, okay, in I-12, I'm in section 6. Right at the bottom part of section 6. Because there's no way, I mean, boy, if you had markers for every person that was playing, holy shit. Bob! Bob's a recruit. He's a Marine. So we belong to the GDMC, which is Green Devil Green Devil Marine Corps. I don't have my man. I don't have my sound bites turned on. There we go.
I'm doing my part.
So right now I'm just running salvage up to the main factory here, the main refinery, and contributing to the war effort. I'm just letting them make building materials, and then people can use the building materials to go out there and do whatever they're doing. And that's all I've been doing all morning. And I thought, well, I'll jump in the stream and go from there. Nobody's in. I mean, there's one guy. Shy Guy is in. Is playing right now. There's nobody in the regiment playing. Most of these guys are East Coasters, so they're working right now. I'm guessing most of them are East Coasters. A couple guys. Shy Guy's out of Germany, so we're playing with him, and he's in Germany. But we've got a couple of guys. I think there was one in Florida. God, I don't remember where the rest of them were at, but I mean, it's just like World of Warcraft. You know, they're from all over. So, and I created a new squad since I got rank to make squad. I'm doing a new squad called Mahula. So, Bob, when you jump in, remind me and I'll invite you to the squad. There's a lot of cool things you can do with a squad. I've been watching that one video I sent you on the medic. That guy has got a ton of videos on tutorials, and he explains it so well, step by step by step. So I've been watching those all morning, and I thought, okay, I'm done watching tutorials. I want to get in and play. So I'm just running mats right now. I'm getting salvage. Running them up, turning them into B-mats. Basic building materials, B-mats. So I found, Bob, that instead of running the big flatbed and a container, which holds, 5,000, I can run 2 trips on this truck. Fill this up with 2,500, run it up, drop it off, come back, run it up and drop it off, and I haven't even scratched this yard yet. It's so much faster. If you're doing it by yourself, because you don't have to get out and get in the crane, unpack it, blah, 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 all that bullshit. You can just stay in the truck and drive, deliver, drop off, go back, get some more. You just got to remember that this doesn't turn as tight as the tracked vehicle. But it's literally right here. And then I turn it to public, and there we go. Oh, I'm taking those. Where'd they go? There they are. All right, I'm going to drop those. I'm going to grab those and take them back to our base. Every time I see them, I grab them. Because that's so Shy Guy can make pecans. Processed building materials. But I'm going to stop by and get scrap, take them to our facility. But yeah, since I'm the recruiting officer now, by all means, if you guys jump in and, you know, I'll train you. I'll spend time in game on voice chat with you, show you step by step how to do stuff, and then when you feel comfortable, leave you on your own. Oh yeah, there's lots of scrap here. All right, to our base. Gotta have traveling music. Sing!
Louder.
Bestaubt sind die Gesichter, doch wo ist unser Sinn, ja unser Sinn? Es braucht unser Panzer im Schulweg dahin. Ob stürmt oder schneit, ob die Sonne uns lacht, der Tag wird heiß oder eiskalt die Nacht. Bestaubt sind die Gesichter, doch wo ist unser Sinn, ja unser Sinn? Es braucht unser Panzer, die Stunde dahin.
Oh! Try to climb the wall. Band of Brothers. Always a good one to play when playing a war game. So I tried this morning going up to the front. They called for a quick reaction force. I tried going up to the front to battle and got my ass handed to me. And I was inside the base when they took it over. That was pathetic. Our quick reaction force was like 6 people. And one of the guys is like, I ain't fucking doing this anymore. Nobody knows what a quick reaction force is. I'm like, well, considering most people are probably at work, you know, you can't blame them. I mean, I'm supplying these basic materials and somebody's using them up just as fast as I can bring them up here. So I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Oh, totally missed that turn. So if you guys got any questions, don't hesitate to type them in chat. I'd be happy to show you. Hey, Artillery Piece, thank you for jumping in the chat. First time chatter. Welcome, welcome. I'm assuming with a name like Artillery Piece that you already play Foxhole. And if you don't, you should. Awesome. Awesome. So let me ask you, are you a goblin or a blueberry? Yep, okay. A goblin. Love it. Yeah, that's what I am. We're getting our ass kicked though. You realize that? I tried. They called out for a quick reaction force this morning, so I decided I'm gonna go give my hand. And I got up there and there were 6 people. So how long have you been playing and how many wars have you been through? And have you won one yet? That would be the appropriate question, I guess. Holy crap. Okay. You've been playing a while. What's your favorite thing to do? Oh, I keep missing this turn. Of course. Of course. You know, why wouldn't you with a name like Artie? I love it. I love it. I fired off a cannon once. Does that count for an artillery guy? Back on the training, I was like, yeah, let's shoot this. What? Okay. Oh, I'm so looking forward to Airborne.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night.
Thank you very much, Artillery. I appreciate that. I tell you what, since I've been playing Foxhole, I have been getting a whole ton of followers. I have gone up, yeah, I'm at 454 now. I think I started at 420. So there's a huge community. Yeah, it's really helping out the stream, especially since I'm unemployed right at the moment. That's why I'm playing during the day, because I don't got anything better to do. I've already looked for a job, and there's none out there, and it's like, well, might as well not waste my time. Let's get some logistics done. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, give me just a second, gentlemen. I am, my daughter and I are going to make some lunch here real quick. Oh! Judge gifted a tier sub. Awesome. Thank you, Judge. You're such an awesome person. I appreciate that. New record. Look at that. Level 3. I don't know what that means. New record, level 3. Setting a goal, setting new record, keep. Unlockable. Oh, unlocked some more emotes, I guess. Oh, wait a sec. Gift sub or cheer to unlock. I don't know what half this shit means. Holy shit, Judge! How many did you gift me? You're awesome, dude. Look at all those people that are going to get free ad-free viewing. Oh, I appreciate that, my friend. You know that. And I like giving you parenting advice like, duct tape and NyQuil. And my daughter's over there smiling like, she's like, yeah, you threatened me with duct tape and NyQuil. Just don't put NyQuil on chicken? Oh, I don't know if I'd put NyQuil on chicken, honey. All right, give me just a sec, guys. I'm going to put you in AFK mode. I'm going to park right here. Right? I think that's a TikTok thing with her. So, okay, Artillery. I'm gonna take off here real quick. I'm gonna put you on AFK for a sec. Enjoy the videos while I do. I gotta go help my daughter make some stuff for lunch. Won't take but a minute. So enjoy the AFK. Times.
I'm going.
Oh, ow.
Did you jump off?
I didn't mean to. He kind of pushed me jumping.
Okay.
I didn't hurt anything, though.
Everybody's up. We're extracting.
Yep,
Yeah,
let's
I'm leaving.
extract.
I'm one hit away from death, personally.
Well, that's what bait's for.
You want me to shoot you and then revive you?
Wow.
And we can't hear Fafford, so.
Hey, there we go. My mic is unmuted. Welcome to the Lion's Pride Tavern podcast number 300. Thank you, Lystra, for letting me know I was an idiot.
Back to you, Bob.
Yep. It was a failed fish. Failed eel. Oh! Boom! Hit that one right in the butt. She's on fire.
A lot of butt shots today.
No comment. No comment.
Let me know when we... Oh, there's the bear right there. shooting it underwater, dude. I never shot any gun any underwater. That was funny.
I am opening fire.
Light 'em up! Launching a grenade!
Key clear.
Oh, shit, Betty. Jesus. Did you see her throw that grenade? It bounced right back in my face. God.
Take it all. They're not using it anymore.
Wasn't like the best game I've ever played. It wasn't bad. It was very predictable. How's that for driving?
Behind us now?
How did I get out?
Paul, it's behind us.
Oh shit! Yeah, they're on this.
Oh my
they're
god.
starboard
Holy
side.
shit, he's right there. We're dead. What the fuck? I never saw them.
Oh. That is awesome. There's a fire on board. Oh yeah. That's a huge sound improvement, Red. That's huge. Arms.
I'm going.
Oh, ow.
Did you jump off?
I didn't mean to. He kind of pushed me jumping.
Okay.
I didn't hurt anything, though.
Everybody's up. We're extracting.
Yep,
Yeah,
let's
I'm leaving.
extract.
I'm 1 hit away from death, personally.
Well, that's what bait's for.
You want me to shoot you and then revive you?
Wow.
I got him with the flare gun.
Nice. That's what I said the first time I saw this.
Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Burning.
That's a little fire.
Did you bring your marshmallows? Oh, it's out!
Roast my marshmallows, Captain.
It's out!
Oh, it's out.
Is it out?
Yeah. I wonder if opening the. Oh no! Now it's back on.
I'm back.
Damn it!
Yeah, and Bob's inside with it.
Oh my.
What the hell? Yes, Robert.
Bob is doing Bob things.
It suckered him right in.
There you go. Recall your right click. Right click.
Okay.
There you go. Now let's aim at the leaves and throw it.
It
You got-
just throw it.
No, it's limp.
Well, what was?
You-
It doesn't
you
throw
gotta
it.
throw-
It just drops it on the ground.
You gotta hold down the button.
Yeah.
Hold down the button, let it build up, and then aim
Yeah.
a little up in the air, and then let go.
I did, and it just throws it on the ground.
You're not doing something.
All right,
I don't
left
know what the
mouse
hell you're
button.
doing.
That's what happens when he takes a break. Good thing his buddy was around. Oh shit! Oh, god damn it. Zan! Zan! Come back! Zan! God damn it, Zan! You can't, Zan! Zan's getting killed by the bear. He just got killed. Son of a bitch. Nice shot.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really beginning to like.
Okay, where did you go?
In the rock.
I went to shoot at that antelope, and you stepped right in front of me, and I was just like, woo, 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 you disappeared. And you're stuck in a rock?
Rock. Uh-oh.
Alright, so hit escape, and there's an unstuck button.
Alright. Oh, okay. Okay.
What rock were you
Unstuck.
stuck in?
Okay. Just underneath your feet.
Alright, I'm almost back, guys. We got done folding the stuff, we just gotta deep fry it now. really? I gotta get back! I gotta get back! 47 seconds!
Power up _B.
Run on red light!
A year later they named all the roads Pizza Guy.
Here comes the storm! Come on! Pizza, pizza, pizza! Get out of the way! Come on, come on, come on, come on!
Cut down!
Damn, really?
Yo,
Are you
man,
fucking serious, kid?
You're trying to run me over, man.
Sorry! Gotta get in, my pizza delivers!
Yo, get
Seriously, motherfucker?
Ah!
Dude,
That was no call to shoot me. That was complete bullshit.
Oh shoot! And that couch, son of a.
Ah! Okay, he came right around. He's right outside. Oh, he's trying to get us.
Is there a way to where we can just shoot straight off our bow and have it go straight?
Yeah, we can set angle about as to 180.
Oh!
Oh!
Something freaking hit, Captain.
You hit? How did you hit the front, the one on the right?
What? I hit the one over there?
You hit the one on the right.
What?
Okay.
Okay now.
Prune
All right.
juice, man.
Give
You
me.
never have prune juice on you, but.
All right, well, we're gonna slam another torpedo into that one then.
I see somebody else.
We sacrifice Fafford?
Apparently it was a Jacoke.
We have chains in the middle of the. Careful, guys.
What? Hello? What did you just do to us, Ant?
I didn't do anything.
Uh-huh.
No, I didn't do anything.
Why the fuck?
Brimstone 1, we have your mobile agent
Really?
coordinates established. Arc is on the way.
Good bug.
Jumping off.
Yeah, some
the
people
big
just need to be
cliff.
on right to the base.
All right, I'm back. Thanks, guys, for watching my little AFK show there. Those are just clips that people have posted about on my stream, or I've created, and they're the top. I think it's 20. I think there's 20 videos that'll play, and it always plays the top 20 videos. So if you see something you like or something funny I did, go ahead and clip it, and it'll add it to that list. And then you never know, you might be able to see your video. So, like my, I'm still a noob at this game. This is my 5th day playing. But it's pretty, as far as I'm concerned, pretty basic. It's just a, big strategy game, which I love. It's just a matter right now of learning all the things. What people need, how I can provide support for them, because that's what I like to do. And then, I'll eventually get to the combat part of it. I've done it already. I went out and I was a medic one day. That was kind of fun. Yeah. I actually got an invite to be on a battleship, but I haven't taken them up on it yet because my squad took out a gunboat and we pretty much failed on that one. I mean, we didn't fail. We completed our mission and what we wanted to do. We just kind of raided the coastline and blew up some stuff. We blew up a watchtower and oh, I watched a video this morning about a battleship going into battle. And what I didn't realize is how slow it moves. But it's like having 3 artillery cannons on board the ship. And they were calling in, you know, calling in the rounds on the buildings. So you got your spotter looking through his binoculars. I'm guessing that's all there is binoculars. There isn't like a shipboard spotting scope or anything like that that would give you more range. But, yeah, it was kind of cool to see him go, okay, drop azimuth, or drop distance and increase azimuth to this. Yeah. So, I'm looking forward to that. I want to do a submarine too, because I play a lot of U-boat, or I have been, and I love submarines. I can't imagine it's anything like U-boat, but hey, or what do I have for personal here? I'm going to submit. Okay, I'm still cooking personal. I'm going to cook these in public, and I'm going to put these into public storage. Oh, yeah. I didn't know. So I watched one video on a guy who got invited to a sub, but he was the guy firing the torpedoes. And then of course their captain was an idiot and surfaced right next to a battleship, and the battleship just started kicking its ass. And so they were doing a lot more damage control than actually firing torpedoes, but they did manage to fire a single torpedo, and hit the battleship, but it doesn't look like it did much damage to it. Be right back again. I gotta go look at I think they're fine. Shit, was I muted through that whole thing? God damn it. Anyway, garlic, onion, cream cheese wontons. They're not really wontons. I made them out of an egg roll wrapper because they didn't have wonton wrappers at the store. So I just bought egg roll wrappers, but you know, it's just more crunch for your buck. But I made some about 4 or 5 days ago, and I only made 3. And I just was finishing up. My daughter goes, "Oh, what's that?" And I told her, and she's like, "Oh." She goes, "I wouldn't mind trying that." And I said, "All right, well, we'll make some more sometime." And she came to me this morning. She goes, "Should we make some of those wontons today?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." I can't drive. I'm waiting for anticipation of my eating my wontons. So I got, like I said, they're garlic and green onion, cream cheese wontons, and I have a Panda Express orange chicken, I guess is what they do there. Orange chicken dipping sauce. It's the same sauce they use for their orange chicken. But right now they're still extremely hot because they just came out of the deep fryer. One of these days I'm going to try it in my air fryer. I've heard that you can make wontons in the air fryer, but I tried it with something else. What the hell did I try it with? That was flour based, and it just didn't crisp up like I wanted it to. It was good, but it didn't have that golden texture to it, golden color. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you out on the front, my friend. Thanks for stopping in the stream, and thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate, or not the sub, but the follow. So I'm trying to stream this every day, so if you're around tomorrow, I'll probably be on. Thanks a lot, my friend. A lot of guys watch while they're at work or listen. We had one person, I don't remember who that was. We had one person, he was listening to me on his phone, and his boss called him to the office. So he put his phone in his back pocket and went to the office. And I was being really quiet at the time. Well, right in the middle of his talking with his boss, he all of a sudden his butt started talking. And that was me. He said he pulled his phone out really quick, muted it, and was like, okay, sorry. So one of these days I got to figure out which truck hauls the most, which is the most efficient. Oh God, they're still warm. You know, for what I'm doing, you know, I want to be able to be the most efficient as I can. It'll take time. Considering this is only my 5th day, and I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Would you like to know more?
See, I hate that. So these guys have come in here, and they basically put these on private instead of public. So when I turn it on to public and I do my order, it's full, 5 of 5, and then it won't replenish. Now, it could just be that there's not enough scrap for this thing to pull out, but let's see. I think I can do that by the map. Yeah, there's no scrap. So it's just replenishing. Oh, this is still warm. Yeah, still a little hot. All right, I'm going to take this load to our base. And maybe I'll take a look at the war map and we'll go up and see if we can't help somebody fight the big fight. I'll put on my medic's outfit. What I should do, I'll probably do that. I'll go back up there. I'll make some bee mats. I think I have some cooking off in that factory. And I'll go make an ambulance. Although I think I make it at the base. I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar enough with the base operations yet. Better than any Chinese place. Homemade's always better. All right, let's see. Should make one of those construction thing and make a road back here. Are all of these locked? No. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's a new base right here. The war is getting closer. Hopefully a bunch of people will be on tonight and we'll make a good push tonight. Well, let's check out chat and see what it has to say. Intel. Shackled Chasm. I don't know where that's at. Shackled Chasm. When I started 5 days ago, I was playing in Callahan's Passage. And it's almost gone. Oh shit, Shackled Chasm's right here. Right next to us. Oh yeah, they're making a push. Holy shit. Well, is this ours? I just never used one before. Well, I used one last night, but it didn't work. So this makes provisional road. Oh, uses gravel. I don't think I have any gravel. I suppose once you make a road, then you can't build a base on it. So I probably shouldn't do that. Just don't feel old enough yet to make a decision on what I should be doing around the base. So it looks like he's got, I don't know what this is. Is this a anti-tank? These are anti-tank. And they're AI driven. That's what I read today, or watched on a video today. What was this? Oh shit. Components into concrete? Yeah, that's not going to happen. Suppose I could go up and get broken components. Because I think then the recycler, that's not the recycler. Where the hell's the recycler? Is this it? Nope. Oh, this is it. Yeah. Right? No, this is an ammunition factory. Where the hell's the recycler? I know we had one. Yeah, maybe we don't have one anymore. Oh. No, this is it. It takes broken and turns them into regular. So, let me go get my truck. I'm going to go up and take a bunch of the broken, because I think they need components. Doesn't make any difference. There it is. I think these are component mines. Yep. Good stuff. Is there another way out of here? Doesn't look like it. This is our base. Yeah, I think it is. Yes. There's still more up there, so I'll go grab it. It's broken, but that's alright. What the fuck am I hitting? Tree. It's so low going over the railroad tracks. So the other thing he needs is refined materials. He doesn't have a lot of refined materials. Oh, they pulled it? I don't know how that works. So I'm guessing it's like one refined material, one component gets one pecan processed construction material. I'm guessing that's the way it works. Because it doesn't have like the 20 to 1 like at the factory. Nope, okay, I'm gonna add it.
This is the tale about the captain down below, the pirate who played the piano. His skin was so pale and his fingers were so blue, he played the only melody he knew. This is the tale about the captain down below, the pirate who played the piano. His skin was so pale and his fingers were so blue, he played the only melody he knew.
See, it still says there's 12. Oh, my power just shut off. Well, let's do this. Well, we got 240 of those. See, now it's saying 3 for 20, 3 and 20. So let's just process these. Because I got 1,300. Why isn't that turning on? Public. Must retrieve all items from order first. What? Oh. Alright, well, let's take the pecans out and put those back. So I gotta take those. Okay, I'll put those in the inventory and then turn this on. Must retrieve all from, god damn it, metal bars. Oh, it said, what did it say? It said must retrieve all items from the order. I don't understand what that means. It means the stockpile is full? Construction materials, metal beam, and heavy oil also makes pecans. Well, whatever that's doing, it's cooking. But 816. Let's see if it makes one. I mean, if I got to pull these damaged components back out, I will. I'll just store them in the truck. Or I'll put them in the box. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be putting it in here? No. All right, let's see. We got 816. Just about ready to make one, and 817. And then it's done. Okay, let's pull these out. I don't get it. I should be, unless I don't have enough construction materials. That's a possibility. Well, let's put all those back in there. Maybe that's what it is. I don't have enough construction materials. Oh, what the hell did that go into? Yeah. But see, this doesn't make any sense. It's not making... It should just take these damaged components, unless the factory's not running. And that's a possibility. We've been running out of oil for a while. There's construction materials. He changed that. Oh, that's not the factory. This is. All right, let's get the train. I mean, there's smoke in the building, so... 90. Door is blocked. Oh, by the building. Okay. To main, turnout. Okay, so to main. That's the right one. And I probably could have drove down that way. Okay, that did. Okay, so this is the main. Nope. Okay. So I got to do it just like I was. It says it's to the turnout. Oh, E to set track switch to turnout. Okay, so now it's on turnout. What the fuck? Okay, press E to set track switch to turnout. Set track switch to main. If I press the button. technically I should back right up and I go into the turnout. Unless they're calling the other one the turnout and this one the main. Take me all day to figure out the goddamn switch. Alright, E to turnout. Now the white line's showing that it's going to there. Oh, I don't get it. So set it to main. I wish it moved the track. I wish something moved on there so you could see which way the track's going. Because I don't know if this is the turnout or if this is the main. Switch to turnout. Switch to main. Yeah, we're getting attacked big time. 2 attack reports that just went out. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some pushing back tonight. I think. Okay, so it should be on turnout. If I understand this, which I don't understand. Because I can't see the damn thing. Till I come all the way around. And it's going the other direction. Okay, see there's the white line now. Now if I change this, it puts a block there. and it stopped me. Okay, make it go to there. Now I should be able to go past it. Motherfucker, I gotta go all the way around. And now, activate this switch. And then it should put me down the other rack. Because we know the other one went that way. I have to watch a goddamn video on how to operate a train. Son of a bitch. How many times did I do that? God damn. Okay, now. I want the recycler. I've got everything. I've got refined materials. Yeah. I've got this component, and I've got heavy oil. But it won't make it. Disconnect all. Oh, do I have to connect it? Flag, disruptive, refresh. I don't want to disconnect all lines to the power structure. Maybe it's not connected. See, I wouldn't put pecans in here. I mean, I would. I'd take the pecans. Must not be carrying a large item. What large item? Oh. Shit, and I just dropped it. Okay, I'm carrying it now. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Resource transfer station. Okay, move it down here. Can I not move it down there? No. All I can do is drop it on the goddamn ground. And I can't, because it's not in my backpack, I can't put it back in here. Oh, I don't fucking know. So, I got all these pecans loaded up. It's faster to go around. Alright, so I'm not producing any of this stuff either. Alright, now I'm producing. I don't understand. Shit, look, see how many I had before I started. So 255 right now. Let's see if it makes 254. Oh yeah, it definitely did, because I'm down from 1200 when I broke into 1000. Yep, there's 260. Alright, well, I'll just turn the broken ones in. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. But I'm going to go put all those pecans back, so they don't show up and go, what the fuck? What are these pecans doing sitting out here all by themselves? Be like, Zan did it. Zanfan GMR, he did it. I don't even know if he's on my stream. No, Bob did it. Bob's on my stream. Bob did it. Zombie Hunter. He's gonna go, the fuck I did. I don't even know what a pecan is. Alright. Okay, I'm in the wrong thing. I don't want, there we go. Assembly plant. These are refined construction materials. It's a nut? Yeah. It's something. So 561, 661. So those aren't pecans. Those are just regular refined material. Those are construction materials. They switched to making sandbags and 11 Bravo. We're getting our ass kicked. Thank you for being a first-time chatter, 11 Bravo. I like the name too, by the way. So, before I tell you anything about the war, blueberry or goblin? Now I forgot what I was doing. They were making barbed wire and sandbags. But they needed more salvage. So, I'm gonna just go grab more salvage and throw them in there. You're like me, man. You're like me. This is my 5th day. Yeah. So, are you Colonial or are you Warden? A lot of people like going Warden, and Warden's winning the war right now. So if you're just starting off and you just got to decide you're going to come into this game right now, I'd go on the Warden side. Oh, okay. So is there a lot of people in Charlie? Because I got told don't go to Charlie, go to Alpha. But I wouldn't come over now because we're getting our asses kicked. Literally getting our butts kicked. So this is Alpha. Well, and the reason they told you that is because Charlie doesn't have a lot of people in it. So they're probably trying to recruit for Charlie. So that's 2 different wars, Alpha War and Charlie War. But the Alpha War is an ongoing war, and we probably got, most people are guessing by the end of next week, because right now we're sitting at 15 victory points, and they've got 24. So all they got to hit is 31, and they're done. They're making a huge push right now. And I'm getting a little scared because I'm down here in Terminus, and they're just moving down through here and over here. But that being said, tonight when everybody gets off of work, they're probably going to make a push back. So we'll see. I'll find out tonight when I'm on tonight. I'll get on and go towards the war effort tonight rather than doing logistics. All right, what do I got here? I've got transfer station. Gonna move some salvage up. I gotta go get a bunch more salvage. I'm just gonna load the factory up with salvage and then they can decide what they're gonna use with it. Took me an hour just to figure out how to switch the train track so I wasn't going down the other way, so I could pick up the salvage. Alright, factory. Let's put 1 car load into here. Yep. And then go to the forge. No, that's where I was at. Go to the assembly bay. There we go. And put this group of 1,300, 1,500, I guess. Yeah, 5, 10, 15. 1,500 in there. All right. Back the train up. I'm going to go get more salvage. That's what I like doing. Just driving to the salvage yard, picking up salvage, and heading back. So what I'm gathering, being on this side on Alpha, is that the Wardens are a little more aggressive with their equipment, and the Collies tend to savor their equipment. So they'll send it in, and then they'll blow shit up, and then they'll come back, and then they'll repair the shit out of it. Instead of keep pushing, and just, if their tank blows up, get another tank, and then go back up to the front again. That's the way I understand they're doing it. But then I've also heard that the collies are more logistics friendly than the Wardens. So I'm not sure. I think it's just one of those things. It's just what it is until the war's over. I wouldn't worry. I'm not really stressing over it too much. I'm just doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
No, never give up, never surrender. Ready?
Sorry, I'm trying to do my sound bites and drive at the same time, and it's not working.
Oh, God!
Thank you, sir. Anytime you need a ride, just let me know. That's funny. Uh-oh. What the fuck? They get rid of the... These guys disassemble their base? Huh. Interesting. I don't know why they would do that. Shit, there's probably not any salvage here. Looks like they ran it all out. Yep, no salvage there. Now there's 50. There's 200. I didn't even look. Let's look at the map. Yeah, salvage yard 0 here. Oh, there we go. All right, well, time to run to the other salvage yard. I knew what you meant. I was a... Oh, crash. Goddamn army guy leaves his truck right in the middle of the road. I was a Navy nuclear engineer on board an aircraft carrier called USS Nimitz. Well, yeah, you got more important things to do, like, get out and shoot people. I understand that. Right, where the hell is the mines here? Did I pass it up? Yep, they're over here. So, public... Oh, it was fun. I did my 8 years and then I got out. I figured I better make use of my life. How long did you serve? Nice. So did you retire with your 20 then? Is that the way that worked? Oh, you went guard. Yeah, so you would have. You would have been able to retire. Yep. Nice. I have a buddy of mine. I just got him into this. He's also ex-Army. I don't know what his MOS was. He was an IT guy. But I don't know what the MOS number is for him. But he's a good guy. Him and I always give each other shit, you know, Army versus Navy. You know, especially when the Army-Navy game's going on, right? I appreciate you jumping in and chatting with me. Don't forget, if you would, hit that follow button for me. It really helps out the stream. It gets me out there to more guys. I also have a YouTube page. The link is in the description of the stream.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep
Thank
all
you,
night.
sir.
I work all day. I put on women's clothing and hang around in bars.
See, that's my typical Navy song right there. What did you say? Army has stuff to say about about the chair force, definitely. I've never, you know, I was in the Navy and I still don't care about the Coast Guard. Now the Marines, they're a different story. Love my Marines. Shit, where's my turns? I passed it. I think. Nope, I didn't. Not even there yet. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, I gotta go down way further. Yeah. Love my Marines, man. Well, I love my Army guys, too. You know? I mean, geez. Somebody's got to go out there and shoot the enemy. My uncle, the only reason I went in the Navy is because I talked to my uncle, who was a 25-year retired Master Chief of the Navy. No, not of the Navy, Master Chief in the Navy. And when I was getting ready to go in, my dad said, you know, you need to talk to your uncle. So I went out there. He was in Seattle. I went out there and talked with him, and he goes, look, best advice I can give you is you can go in the Air Force and be stationed somewhere for 20 years, like Germany. You know, and if that's what you want to do, that's fine. He goes, you can join the Navy and see the world, which I did. Or you can join the Army or the Marines and be a professional bullet catcher. Your dad was a Navy guy. He did the Brownwater stuff. Oh yeah, well that's where my uncle was in Vietnam. He did, I think, 3 tours of Vietnam. So, but he would tell me about what he did. Now he was on some tenders and fast frigates, And he said basically what he'd do when he was on his frigates, they would pull in close to shore, shoot off all their shells, their rockets, and then they would go back out to sea and reload in the middle of the night and go back in the next morning and do the same thing. He goes, I did that for months. He says, I never saw Charlie. I didn't even know what Charlie would look like. Well, jumping out of airplanes is cool as shit, man. My hat's off to you. I wanted to, so when I was down in nuclear power school, they offered open water scuba diving or going up and parachute, jump out of a plane. I signed up for both, but the guy that you had to have a partner. It had to be a 2-person sign up for you to go. So I got my buddy, and he's like, yeah, let's do it. And then when it came time to do it, he chickened out on both of them. So I missed out getting my open water dive certificate and parachute. And I've just never had anybody or done it since. But I can't imagine. I can't imagine, man. That would be a thrill of a lifetime. One of these days, I think I might do a tandem jump, but I'm 60 years old, so it might be a little rough. I just turned 60 this year. I better fuel up. Oh shit! No, I'm in Montana. No, I don't have a problem saying where I'm at. Not at all. I mean, if somebody wants to come find me for being a funny guy, then, hey. And I can tell you what, being that I live in Montana, I protect my home. They say that every person in the United States they own enough, what is it, for 10 guns? 10 guns per person? I'm double that. So I know weapons. I know how to protect myself. I had California SWAT officer that lived across the street. Right. Shit, I think I passed my turn again. No, I think this is it. Yeah, so I had a California SWAT officer. No, this isn't it. Fuck am I? I missed it by one road. Oh, I bet you I can get through here, though. Can I? Might be able to. Might be able to sneak through here. I had a California SWAT officer across the street from me, so he taught me CQB, and because I played a lot of airsoft, which is just modern day warfare with plastic guns and BBs. And then of course I live in Montana, so I've always been a hunter. So, stealth and walking through a forest quiet and all that, that's second nature to me. I've been hunting since I was 11 years old. It's just a matter of, the combat maneuvers with other people. But like I said, I played a lot of airsoft. I met Colonel Danny McKnight and Master Sergeant Mad Max Mullins. They were both... That's why I went airsoft. Airsoft was so cool because the guns are 1-to-1 replicas of the real steel versions. It's an honor sport, so you get a little bit different type of person playing. You don't get those 12-year-olds that think they're invincible and they can't die. And even though they got paint on them, they still say, no, that was me. That rubbed off on a tree or whatever. Because I tried paintball and I was like, okay, you guys are morons. And I heavily invested into airsoft. Heavily invested. I've got probably 8 guns, and the guns are, $300 to $600 a gun, depending on how you have them, how you upgrade them. And then of course all the tactical gear. Of course, I bought all real tactical gear. That's the beauty part of it too. Like I pulled the my scope mounts and my rails off my my AR, and I put it on my airsoft gun. And except for the fact that you're putting metal on plastic, which is fine, I mean, you might strip a screw, but no big deal. It works just fine. And then you can put all your attachments on there. So I moved my red dot scope and my 4-power scope onto my airsoft guns. So I had a little bit of weight to them. They weren't all just straight up plastic, but like I said, I met Colonel Danny McKnight and Sergeant Mad Max Mullins. They were the ones that the movie Black Hawk Down was about. Colonel Danny McKnight was the Humvee column driver that went in and rescued rescued or took prisoner. I don't remember how that went. I haven't watched that show in a long time. But I got an autographed copy of the movie on DVD. Yeah, 4-power scope. Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, so they still shoot. Most games will restrict you to 350 feet per second, but you can get an airsoft gun that'll shoot 900 feet per second. I mean, shit, my 45 shoots 600 feet per second. Now, the BB, what they do is it puts a backspin on the BB, so it's like playing billiards, like pool. You put a backspin on it, and it travels a little further. So they put a backspin on the BB, and what it does, the BB goes out, and then it rises up because it's backspinning, and then it drops back down. So you have to sight it in for whatever distance you want to be zeroed at. I mean, it's just like a real gun. But it's not going to reach out there, 300 meters. It's just not going to do that. You're talking, oh shit, you're probably talking a max of, I want to say 50 meters. So that's still not bad. That's 150, I mean, that's if you tuned it in that way. They got sniper rifles that are tuned in that way. But the beauty part of it is it's all honor-based system. Because you don't really feel the shot, you hear it. Yeah. But you hear it before you feel it. And you can feel it depending on how fast they're, what feet per second they're shooting. But like I said, when you go to a national event, and that's where I met Colonel McKnight, is at these national events. So he was in charge of one side, and Mad Max Mullins was his battalion first sergeant in the Army with him in the Rangers, and he took the other side. So McKnight took tan and Mullins took green, and I always went green. And then we had a Tiger Stripe force that was like a bounce between the two units. So if one side was just over killing the other one, the Tiger unit would jump on the losing side and help out. And so, because it was the whole weekend, and you paid like $600 to go to these events. And man, it would suck if you got there in the very first day, the other side wiped you out and the game was over. I mean, I had to travel all the way to California. Sierra Nevadas is where we did most of our ones. If you look up Lion Claw, there's a guy that does the Lion Claw series, and then he's got a bunch of others, but just Google Lion Claw, and it'll come up with his stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you know who I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know if that was when you guys were over there, but yep. So that's cool. But like I said, I got the DVD for the movie Black Hawk Down. I got Colonel McKnight to autograph it, and I got Mullins to autograph it for me. They're great people. I mean, you know how it is. You know, they make the movies like he's, you know, Superman. He's like, you know, in the movie they had me standing out in front of the Humvee as bullets were ricocheting off the Humvee. And he said, that's not what happened. He said, I was behind the Humvee, taking cover just like I should be. So, but it was good to know him. And then, you know, I took a lot of my friends down there that are not military. And of course, we trained them in military tactics, you know, move and shoot, that cover and concealment, the whole bit. Because I live on 10 acres of land. So my brother and I, because my brother was into it too, but he's not military, we built a course on our 10 acres. We had trenches, we had bunkers, you know, and then we would bring these guys out and we would train them. And then, like I said, our SWAT officer lived across the road from us, and he would come over and teach us how to do close quarter combat. Because we did one episode where we went out to Seattle, and they had a 50,000 square foot building that had a indoor range that law enforcement uses the what the hell are those called? The paintball, real gun paintball. God damn it. Shit, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I mean, it shoots a normal bullet, but it's a paintball. Yes and no. So these guys were ones that wanted to play airsoft, so they wanted the mentality. So we joined a national organization called the USMC. It was the United States Airsoft Corps, USAC. And they handed down rank. And then if you wanted to promote one of your guys, you had to submit it. It had to go in front of a board. I mean, it was the whole bit. And they were all ex-military. Most of them were ex-military anyway. But that's just one way of doing it. It was kind of like training them in boot camp, I guess. You know, they still didn't, you know, we'd do drills. We would march. I would teach them that because that teaches unit cohesion, you know. So, and civilians still don't know their left from their right, just like we did when we went into boot camp, right? Left, right, I don't know. But, you know, you go out one weekend or one day a week on the weekend and work with them, and it's not a great military unit. I tried to recruit more ex-military guys, but I had two of the guys that I trained that were civilians went into the military after they went with us, and they said, you know, my training got them to go into the military. Well, we didn't do any physical training or anything like that, you know. I mean, that's up to them, you know. I didn't go that far, you know. We were just teaching them the basics, basically working as a team, working as a unit. Now, my dad was the worst. He was the worst one of everybody. We went through this whole CQB training with this SWAT officer, and we were going out to this thing out in Seattle. And, you know, we were taught stacking on the door, tapping on the shoulder, the whole bit, right? So we're advancing, and inside this building, this 50,000 square foot building, they had built a small city. They had a strip club, they had a meth lab, they had a bank, they had a Chinese restaurant, and it was, you know, simunitions, that's what it's called. And so they normally use it for police training for simunitions, but they invited the airsoft group to come out and use the facilities. And we're stacked up, and we're moving down this road going to this strip club, and all of a sudden people came in behind us. And, you know, so I yelled, because I got hit, and I went, contact rear. And I turn around, and my dad, who is supposed to be bringing up the rear, is up front. because he thinks that's where the enemy's going. He's like, well, I didn't want to get it. I didn't want to just cover our butts in case I needed to shoot too. And it's like, no, the whole point, Dad, is we're all covering each other's butts. So after I explained it to him, he got a little better. But yeah, I'll never forget that. That was one of my favorite moments with my dad. I turned around and he's not there. I was like, where the fuck did you go? Well, I went up front because I figured that's where the action was going to be. Say, but we're covering the rear. We got ambushed from the ass end, and you weren't there to tell us that they were coming. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But they're expensive ops to go to. Anywhere between $400 and $600. So you got to get your money's worth. So I got an ad starting about a minute. So that's going to, knock you out. But damn, man, 11 Bravo, it's been fun talking with you. If you're back after the ad break, great. I will be here. I plan on being here for, let's see, it's 3 o'clock now. I probably got a couple more hours, and then I got to make dinner. But then I'll come back on and stream later on this evening when I get in with everybody. But I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you followed me. I really appreciate that. And like I said, I've got a YouTube page. Right? So. Oh, all right. You're back already? Because it's saying the ad's going to start in 20 seconds. So it may be fucked up. Twitch is not the best platform. It's just an okay platform. But anyway, I get sidetracked so easily. That's why I love streaming, meeting new people. So one of my good friends who I met streaming lived in Texas. He's that 20-year Marine, the 20-year Army vet I was talking about. That he was IT in the Army. He moved up to North Dakota because his wife is a G-15 and she works for the Air Force. And she does daycare. But they moved her up as a training supervisor or some shit. So they gave her a 2-level pay raise and then moved them up to North Dakota. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what he's learning. He sent me a picture. And he's like, Jesus Christ, I got 3 inches of snow. And I said, oh, that's nothing, dude. You're going to get a lot more than that. Don't start complaining about 3 inches. But they love it. They've never been in snow before. Was that my turn? Nope, it's up here. It's right here. So, I mean, as Texans, they're loving it. His wife is Mexican, so she's never seen snow. I mean, northern Texas, I understand they get snow, but Texas, where he was living, the city he was living in, just did not get any snow. So how long you been playing Foxhole? Bravo? 11B. Ugh. In real life artillery, you got a college degree. Yep, okay. Nothing wrong with a 0, man. Nothing wrong with an officer, especially if you got a college degree. Yep. Go in, do the ROTC program. That'll give you an idea of what it's going to be like. I mean, if you're into the military life, it's not for everybody. it can be done by everybody. It's just not for everybody. There you go. There you go. Keep your weapon pointed down range. Good advice. Now, the advice I give everybody that maybe you're thinking about going in the military is, because everybody's always afraid of boot camp. Obviously you going through, if you're going to be an officer, that you've got a totally different training schedule. But everybody I talk to about going into the service, their biggest fear is boot camp. Oh, how tough is it? I was like, dude, it's not tough. All you got to do is shut up and do what they say. Yeah, exactly. The issue people have with basic is it strips you down from, all the things you think you can have, and now those are taken away, and then they build you up from there as a cohesive force. And that's what they need to do. I mean, the Marines got to do it, the Army's got to do it, the Navy's, all of them, all the branches got to do it. I never had a problem. I actually got, during boot camp, I got a nomination for Military Excellence Award because they were like, who the hell are you? You've been here all this time? I just kept my mouth shut, did what they said exactly how they told me to do it. If they say your shoelaces go right over left, you fucking do your shoelaces right over left. It's not rocket science. Of course, then I went into nuclear power, which is kind of rocket science. So I was ahead of the curve anyway. We were supposed to be like the top 3% of the nation in intelligence and the top 1% in the military. It's like, well, duh. But I tell you, the nuclear Navy was not what I expected. I am a very practical, hands-on person. Because I live in Montana, I've always had to be self-sufficient, be able to survive. I mean, we used to make a game of surviving by going up in the mountains and taking no food with us and living off the land. Yeah. So it sounds like you were the same kind of person. Dude, there's a crosswalk there. I tell people all the time, don't sweat boot camp. It's not a big deal. Just keep your mouth shut, keep your head down. Don't volunteer. That's what Navy stands for. Never again volunteer yourself. Next. Yeah, 2 more down. Oh, come on. See, you had an advantage there by running cross country. You were already physically fit. I came out of high school and I played football, track, and football, track, which I did all the heavies, the shot put. I think I totally fucked up where I was going. Oh yeah, way past where I was supposed to turn. Get to yakking. So I was physically fit myself then too, but all right, is it this turn? But I didn't run cross country. I did not like running. I hated running. Just running in football was bad enough. But I played varsity football as a. I couldn't do it as a freshman. Because they had a rule where a freshman couldn't be on varsity. But so my freshman year, I played freshman football, and I played Ironman. I played both offense and defense. And then, what is it? The next year, I played varsity from then on. Yeah, see, once you volunteer yourself, then they just look for you. That's what my uncle told me when I was heading into boot camp. He goes, all right, just shut up, keep your head down, and don't volunteer. Because Navy stands for never again volunteer yourself. So I was like, okay, Unc, I'll listen to you because, damn, you did 25 years. Burk, beep, beep. I love the way these people drive in this game. So I'm watching, I just got done watching all the Band of Brothers, and now I'm watching Pacific. It keeps me in the mood for playing Foxhole. I can't wait, guys, until the airborne patch is out for this game. I mean, that's the reason I bought this, is because they had the naval stuff. I was playing another game, and it was an RTS, and I was jonesing for more RTS because they open beta'd it, and then they quit the open beta, and I was like, God damn it, and there just wasn't another game out there that was better than it. Yeah. Oh, I will. And it's they've got to be able to balance that shit too. Because they're going to have anti-aircraft now that we're going to have to put emplacements down. I mean, by the video I saw, I didn't see any fighter combat, but they had fighters. So I'm going to assume you can intercept the bombers and the fighters with your own fighters. So, but they're going to have anti-aircraft. They got to have flak, machine guns. They're going to be able to have to shoot upwards. It's going to be an interesting addition to the game. Right. So that may not be the end result. But still, man, it's going to be exciting. I hope. I hope it will be. I mean, if anybody can do it, this company can do it, because I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. And World of Warcraft crashes when they get this many people playing on their server. Ugh. Lag. That's right. But they seem to be doing a pretty good job now. I mean, I haven't heard anything, let's put it that way. You guys have been playing longer than I have. Maybe you guys have seen the politics behind the game. But so far, I mean, everybody, well, okay, I can't say everybody. The majority of people that I've interacted with in this game are very friendly. They're having fun. You know, it's frustrating. But, you know, that's part of the game. I mean, if the game was easy, what the fuck fun would it be? Well, they can't, I see, you know, that was one of the things I heard is, you know, whether they should make the sides even as far as what the units can do, or do they give one side an advantage on this and the other side an advantage on that? Which I agree with. That's the way it should be. I don't think it should be, you know, if you just had two even sides, like all the machine gunners, all the riflemen, they were all the same. You know, there wasn't anything special about them. The tanks were all the same. The game wouldn't take off. I mean, right now, when you make your choice, Oh, okay. Well, I've only been playing for 5 days, but let me see. Let me see what Steam says. I've got how many hours I've got into it. Actually, I think it tells you on your F1. No, it tells you when you come into the game how many hours you got. So let me see what Steam says about how many hours I got in this game. Because I've only played for 5 days, but I've already got 57.2 hours. So I've got 5 days in, but hour-wise, I've got over 40 hours a week. So I've been playing 8 hours a day, a little over 8 hours a day. Last night I had a 13-hour stream, and I sent it to YouTube because I send all my streams to YouTube. And YouTube goes, it's too big. Yep, can't process it. Video's too long. So I have to break it in half. Yeah. Perfect. That's like me. I actually got laid off from work because I got injured. Of course, they're not admitting that's why I got laid off. They came up with a bunch of bullshit, but whatever. Um, and now it's finding a job being disabled now is like tough. So I looked into retirement, but I got 2 years to go. 62 is the earliest you can use retirement. But I'm looking into disability right now. But it takes a year to 3/4 of a year to get disability. So for right now, I'm living off my kids and my wife. And I'm sitting at home looking for work, but there's just nothing out there that I can do. So might as well stream and get my channel up and going and play some video games. That's what I'm doing. So I don't have any grandkids, thank God. Even though my son's 28, my daughter's 19. Don't want any grandkids yet. My daughter doesn't want kids at all, but she's just young. That's funny because Zanfan is a bus driver and he was living in Texas and he couldn't. I mean, he enjoys driving bus, but he didn't like driving in the city. So now he's doing that he's in North Dakota. He's doing that in North Dakota. He's driving bus up there. And he goes, it's a little different driving in the snow. It's rural roads, dirt roads, but... Oh, yeah. Just ferrying people back and forth. See, and I've thought about, Zan's talked to me about that, about just going to the school and talking to him about, maybe just doing an afternoon bus drive. I mean, because that's just sitting on my butt. That's about all I can do right now. My left foot is the one that's injured. So my right foot for operating the gas and the brake are fine. And I can sit for hours without a problem. It's the standing and the walking and climbing ladders. Because I was an engineer. I was a chief engineer at a hotel, so I did a lot of repairs. So. Yep. And I know that's true, because that's why I'll never move to Texas, because I lived in Montana all my life. I moved to Texas and I died. Of course, I did nuclear power school in Florida. So it takes about a week for you to get acclimated, and then I was fine with the Florida weather. But that was the first time I'd ever come across that kind of heat. Oh my God. Yeah, we have AC. Yeah, I have a friend of mine that lives in Arizona. And he used to live in Alaska. He moved to Montana, and then he moved to Arizona. And so I called him one day and I said, so how's it in Arizona? Nice and hot, huh? And he goes, no, I go from my air-conditioned house to my air-conditioned car to my air-conditioned job, back to my air-conditioned car. So I was like, oh, all right, fair enough. All right, I got to break this video in half. Day 5. What is this? Part 1 of 2. So artillery, how does that work? So, because their gun is actually pointed at you. So. Thanks, Bike Life. Yeah, thanks for jumping in and chatting. I joined the Collies because they're green. And their equipment looks like the U.S., where the equipment for the blueberries look like either the French or British. So I couldn't go French and British. That was the only reason. Because I was told when I first jumped in this game, I got a friend of mine that plays. He said, play both, and then just decide which one you want to do. Oh, thanks, Bike. So, I was only in for active duty 6 years and 2 years in active duty, so I was in 8 years. But the Navy is, and I'm sure 11 Bravo's got some stories too. I'm sure he was overseas. You know, it's different when you're in another country and their customs and all that. There's a lot of stuff I'd love to talk about, but then I'd have to rate my channel as rated X. So I try to keep it to R and below. But it was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it. Would I do it again if I had to rewind time and do it again? Absolutely. It was a thing in my life that taught me how to become a man and to be able to play well with others, to be part of a team. And then, of course, you know, just like with 11 Bravo, if him and I were to meet on the street, most military people nice. Private humping a generator. Well, we have what's called a so it uses I don't want to go into a lot of technical. It's a suction device to suck out the bilge water in the bilge. And it produces about 13.5 to 14 vacuum. And we caught a guy, sticking his dick in that. So for a vacuum suck off. That's when you know you've been out to sea too long, when a hose that uses suck up water looks pretty good. Yeah, we joked about that one too. But I mean, just like I was saying, so if 11 Bravo and I were to meet on the street, fast friends, we're brothers, sisters. If I were to meet, you know, ex-military or even active duty military, it's a camaraderie that you just don't get in the civilian world. You can. A lot of people get it with in college with the fraternities and stuff like that, but it's a lot stronger with the military. But like I said, I would tell anybody to go in. You just want to not listen to their hype. Okay, so my son did. When he was in high school, they go like their junior year, the Marine Corps comes in, and they talk to all the students and get them all hyped up, and they're showing off their beauty blues, telling them how great the Marines are. He came home all jacked up on Friday afternoon. My wife was scared shitless. I said, honey, let me talk to him. Don't worry about it. It's not going to be a thing. So I went to him and I said, look, I don't want to hear anything about what they told you. I said, I want you to... Thanks for the follow, Crunky Krog. Crunky Krogunk. God, you guys and your names, man. I swear. I'm just gonna call you Crunk. Crunk sounds good to me. Thanks for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate it. So anyway, my son, he's all hyped up. He's all excited. And I said, I don't want to hear about it. I said, I want you to take the weekend to think about why you want to go in. And I want you to just seriously sit down and go, is this what I want to do? And then Monday, you and I will talk. And we'll talk seriously. I said, I'm ex-military, so I don't have a problem you going in. So don't worry about that. Just make up your own mind. He came to me Sunday morning and said, Dad, I'm done. I'm not going to go in. I'm going to go to college like I planned. So once the hype was over, he realized, oh, shit. And that's what you got to do. Don't let him hype you up. I walked in to the recruiting office to go into the Navy. I walked in and walked through the door. Now, normally they get people that walk in and they're very sheepish and they're like, hey, hi, I'm here. I walked in and I looked at the first person that was sitting at the desk and I said, okay, I'm here. Recruit me. And they just kind of looked at me like, what? I said, yep, I want to go in the Navy. What do I got to do? Well, do you know what you want to do? I said, yeah, I want to go into electronics. And they said, well, we have an electronics program that's second to none, but it's a 8-year program. I said, I don't give a shit. 8 years is fine by me. And then right before I was going to do the whole, I swear this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life, or for at least 8 years. My recruiter asked me if I liked math and science, and I'm just like, well, duh, yeah. I'm a brainiac. I love math and science. And he goes, you should go in a nuclear power program. I said, well, tell me about it. He goes, well, there's 3 rates. There's an electrician, there's an electronics tech, which is what I was going to be, and there's a mechanic. And I was like, oh, perfect. 66% chance to do something in electronics. It doesn't work that way in the military. When I took my test, my ASVAB test, I scored off the charts in mechanical aptitude, and they don't tell you what you're going to be until you go in. So I go through boot camp, I get out, and they're like, okay, you're going to be a mechanic. And I'm like, I don't want to be a mechanic. Like, well, you're... Good job, 11 Bravo. That's exactly what you should do. Because that's what it is. You know? That's funny. But yeah. You got to decide for yourself going in what you want to do. I had a gal at the hotel. She's a United States citizen, but she's from Mexico. And her dad was executed by the drug cartels down there, shot right in front of her at the age of 4. And so she's really big into the border security. She doesn't think these people should be walking across the border. Whole nother story. We're not going to get into politics part of it. But she wanted to go in the Army. and Army Reserve, and then from there, as an MP, that's what she wanted to do, because she came and talked to me, and I was questioning her about it. And then she wants to go to Texas and be Border Patrol, because she speaks fluent Spanish and English. Problem was that she never finished high school, so she didn't have a high school diploma, and her ASVAB score was so low, they were like, sorry, we can't even get you in the Army. Yep, thanks Artillery, appreciate it. I will be on later tonight, and I will be streaming again tomorrow, so stop in and say hi. Nice to meet you, my friend. All right. Let's see. What was I doing? I was stopped at the side of the road. Let's go down here, take a left, take this stuff back to base for my crew. So yeah, I found a really nice group of guys in here in Foxhole. Great regiment. And 11 Bravo, if you're wanting to get in with a great group of people, and even if you want to come play with me, by all means. I am now being that this is my, let's see, this is my 6th day. I just looked. I'm working on my 6th day. And my 5th day, why are you guys moving so slow? My 5th day of being with this regiment. They've already promoted me to captain in the regiment and told me that I am now the recruitment officer. So now I'm in charge of recruitment. So I'd love to get you in. Oh, we're not just about Logie. We're not just about Logie. This is my Billywick. I love just being in the back, in the rear with the gear. But if you're a combat guy, I've got 2 guys in this regiment that would love to have you. Now, they recruited me to go up to the front lines, and they wanted me to be a medic. Oh, yeah, that's where we were just at, was the Spearhead, because they just got taken over. We went up there, and I was playing medic, and these guys were running and gunning. They took their level T, I think it's a tier 4 tank. I haven't got all those down yet. But it's like one of the best tanks in the game. They took that up there. One of the other guys was repairing it, bringing supplies up. So these guys kind of do everything. But I'm more of their logistics person. And then I've got 2 guys that just joined me from my gaming group that they like to do logistics. One of them loves to be a medic. He's probably on stream with me right now, but he's at work listening to me. He loves to be a medic, so yeah. Oh, sorry, 11. Okay, I'll wait for a minute. I'm gonna try to recruit him. And anybody else who's on here that wants to jump in. Oh, Matt's on. I got to jump in their Discord. Matt's on his Discord. Let me jump in his Discord and so I can talk to him. Let's see if he's in channel. No, he's not. All right, Judge. Hey, appreciate you jumping on the stream, my friend. It always helps out the stream. Yeah, bravo. I mean, like I said, if you decide, you want to switch regiments or you want to get on and play with us, we are the Green Devil GDMC. We're the Green Devil Marine Corps. I like saying goddamn Marine Corps. That's what I thought it stood for at first, was goddamn Marine Corps. But these guys are great. They got big plans. A lot of them know what the hell they're doing. So, and it doesn't look like Matt's in Discord. So, he's the one that recruited me into the regiment. I was just going to say hi to him, but he's not in Discord, so I'm not going to jump in Discord. Well, but you could teach these Marines a thing or two. Trust me, not a single one of them is military. Not a single one of them. They're good. They got tactics, and they like making the weapons, but they're not there. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I figure is going to happen with me, Bike Life, is I'm going to do Logi and just get it down, and I'll probably get bored with it and like, all right, let's go do combat. I mean, they pulled me into combat last night because we had a QRF run that was up there on Shorehead or whatever it's called. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Bike Life. That's what I love about the game. So I went up there as a medic, and they taught me how to be a medic. Of course, then the first thing I did this morning is right when I got up this morning, 5 o'clock, and I stopped streaming at 1, and I got up at 5. I turned on a bunch of YouTube videos, and I found this one YouTube guy that's got some pretty up-to-date tutorials, training tutorials. And so I was watching my medic. I was like, well, God damn it, they didn't tell me about that. They didn't tell me about the ambulance, and they didn't tell me about the field hospital. You know, it's like, Jesus. So they don't know everything either, but I had fun playing medic. I kept getting really way too close to the front line. I would run up there, and all of a sudden, three wardens would run by me, and I'm like, oh shit, don't shoot me, I'm the medic. And they'd shoot me. You got like 80k heal in a week. Nice. No, 11 Bravo, where do you see those stats? That tells you. I mean, all I know about is the... Whoop, that was wrong. In-game. F1, yeah. Oh. Activity log. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So go to Captain Adonis here. Activity log. Okay. So enemy player damage. I got 533. Yes! And I've got 405 friendly player damage. So is that a 1-to-1? I'm killing myself here. See, enemy structures, vehicle damage. That was when I was on the boat. I got to fire the big gun on. We took a patrol boat out. Friendly structure vehicle damage. That's better. I got 7,700 on enemy structures and only 200 on mine. Friendly construction 2,200, almost 2,300. Let's see, vehicle capacity, enemy. Blah, blah, blah. Materials submitted 36,000. Materials gathered 104. Supply value delivered 200,000. Oh, that's 104,000 materials delivered. So you can see where I've been playing. Friendly revives 5. I got 5 people up. I did 400 or 514 in healing. And what did you say you got in healing? 80,000? Jesus Christ. That's funny. Yeah, literally, guys. I mean, that's what I've been doing. I go out and dabble in the other stuff, but the majority of my time, 90% of it, is doing Logi. I'm in the wrong one. Resource transfer. So, yeah, well, goddamn, guys, it was great. I'm glad you guys found the stream. And if you're ever in game, You can see on my map I'm in Terminus, and our base is, you see here's Blood Palm Fort. We're right down here. Oh, Three Siblings. We're right down here by Three Siblings. So if you see me on stream and you're in game, stop on by and say hi. I'll buy you a beer. Or you can buy me a beer. Either way, I got to get another beer. Actually, it's Mountain Dew, but I talk too much and my throat goes dry. That to give me more stats? I appreciate that, brother. You saw my friendly enemy to friendly kill ratio. It's almost 1-to-1. I thought that was the dark. I thought the Wardens were the dark side and we were the light side. But yes, so when the war's over, come over to the Greenie side. We can all play together. Or can you do, is that not a thing? I mean, I know it said at the very beginning, once you pick, you couldn't switch, but I figured that was for the war. And with the way it's going, you know, you guys are at 24 or 31 now. This war is going to be over pretty quick. I think. I think it's going to be over by next week. Now, unless we come in tonight and was that? Yeah, you can. Okay, each war you can switch. Yeah. Well, and that's what they said when I first got on. They said try both sides, and then decide which one you like from there. You know, well, that's going to take months because you know each war takes literally months to play. So, but I mean, there's a lot of blue there, not a lot of green. But we'll see what we do tonight. I know we're getting disheartened on this side. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I get that. Oh, yeah, that's what we could do. We could meet like, you know, like right here in the Drowned Vale where you've got half of the shard. And then we could come way down here in the corner and come up to each other and say hey and wave. But you'd probably shoot me anyway. Because that's your job. Your job is to shoot the enemy. Because without the enemy, there'd be no war. And without a war, there'd be no game. Oh, dude, that's where I started. That's where I started, was in Callahan's. I literally, where's Callahan? Right there. I literally started up here in Whitechapel. And we had, I mean, all this area was ours. And then I came in the next day, and I was like, oh shit, we lost Whitechapel. Yeah. And you keep pushing, and you keep yeah, I know, we got one shard left. Oh, yeah, but Bravo, you can switch from Charlie to Alpha, and you don't want to be blue, you want to be green. Yeah, you could switch right now from Alpha to Charlie. That's not a big deal. Able. I know, Bike. We're military. It's not Able. It's Alpha. And it's not ALPHA, it's ALFA. Alpha. But that's the difference between civilian military and real military. Able. Bravo, yep. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo. I know them all. Oh, that is an awesome question. I do not know. I don't think so. Because no, you can't, because I can switch to Charlie right now and it still puts me on green. So when the war starts, you got to choose which side. Now, when the war is over, then you can choose, but then you're stuck on that side regardless of whether you play Alpha or Charlie. Yeah. Yeah. All right, where am I at? I'm at the base. Beep. All right. Oh. Hey, Matt. Do I have my voice on? So see, the big boss promoted me and he's bowing to my presence. Do I have my voice chat on? Why is it not showing? Oh, I'm not in the regiment. Or in the squad. Were you... it's still not working. You... Enabled. Muted. Enabled. Okay, squad chat. Were you bowing to my presence? It's still not working. Oh, he's making an artillery gun. Hey, Artie. He's making artillery. Let me jump in his Discord. Yeah, that's why we have Discord. But he's still not... Oh, that's not the channel. Well, I'll go into his Discord. Maybe he'll see me. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Voice chat off. Reconnect. Okay. Oh, yep, there it goes. Hey, Matt, where you at? Were you bowing to my greatness?
Why did they attack us?
I'm in your Discord.
What?
I said I'm in your Discord.
I know. I'm just wanting to take this gun to the front, put it in emplacement, and leave it.
Yeah, I just been running mats to you guys. That's all I've been doing today. Actually, I ran mats to the factory, and then I was like, looked at ours and was like, oh shit, we're down to no scrap at all. Yeah, we're losing territory bit by bit.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I'm just doing whatever the fuck I want to at this point.
I watched a shitload of videos today training how to do everything. Medic. I didn't know anything about a field tent. Medic tent. I do now. Well, if you need anything, let me know. Thanks, Bike. That worked because it wasn't working and now it was. So, Matt's the one that recruited me into the regiment, into the squad and regiment. I came down to his base and I was looking around, and he comes walking up. He's like, "What are you doing?" Like, I'm not stealing nothing, I promise. I'm just looking because I haven't seen any of this. I'm brand new. he's like, oh, well, let me show you around. And he showed me around, and then he's like, well, shit, you should just join us. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. Is the tutorials? I tell you what, man, that's the way to go. But a lot of them are way out of date. They're like, a year to 6 years old. I found one guy that most of his training videos, his tutorials, are only 8 months old. So I figured they're probably as recent as I can get. Everything seemed legit, I mean, as far as what I've learned so far. All right, I'm going to see if the close one's back to... Here, I can just do this. Yeah, it's got stuff in it. I don't have to go as far. Woohoo, wheelie! Yeah, now I'm keeping track of that. So the new stuff I can stay on top of, but I mean, a lot of this stuff I didn't even know anything about.
Too many people inside my head at the moment. I mean, inside my ear.
There's people talking to him. Yeah, but gunboats are expensive. That takes a lot of, what is it? Not B-mats, but the oh shit, what are they called? The refined version of B-mats. So I can understand why they wanted their gunboat back. We got such like an overflow of material. I can see I can't even cancel. Submit all. I can't even put all. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong place again. Resource transfer. There we go. Yeah, it's only got 6,000 in it. There you go. Now I'll go back and get another load. See, I like doing this because then I can play some driving music.
Abstürmt oder steigt und die Sonne und sagt, der Tag wird heiß oder eiskalt die Nacht. Bestaubt sind die Gesichter, doch froh ist unser Sinn, ja unser Sinn. Es braust unser Panzer im Sturm mit dahin. Ob stürmt oder schneit und die Sonne uns lacht, der Tag wird heiß oder eiskalt die Nacht. Bestaubt sind die Gesichter, doch froh ist unser Sinn, ja unser Sinn. Es braust unser Panzer im Sturm mit dahin. Ob stürmt oder schneit, ob die Sonne uns lacht, der Tag
God, these things turn for shit. And I've drove a deuce and a half before. See, one song and I made a whole load. There and back. So what I'm doing is I'm trying out this method of instead of taking the truck with the crate. Instead of taking the truck with the crate, taking it there, getting the crane, dropping the crate off, loading the crate, packaging it up, putting it back on the truck, and then delivering it, versus me using the deuce to run back and forth, because the crate gives you 5,000 at a time, and this gives you 2,500. 2,500? 1,500. Mr. Cuttlefish, thank you for jumping in chat, my friend. It's going good. We're losing. So, you know, there is that. But, you know, there's winners and losers in every war. Unless it's nuclear war, then everybody's just a loser. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's my first war. So, I don't mind. I'm just having fun helping out the cause.
I'm doing my part.
Would you like to know more?
No, I didn't see the last one. This is my 6th day of playing. Well, I've been playing 5 days. This is my 6th. So, I'm new to the game, my friend. Brand new to the game. But I'm learning fast. I'm already in regiment, and they got me being a pack mule, and which is what I asked to do. It's like, dudes, I said, guys, I will just go get materials and bring them back all day long. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'm happy to do that. So I guess it's... I didn't look again. 1,500? Turn. Yeah. So which side are you on, Cuttlefish? Are you a blueberry or are you a goblin? Blue? Yeah. Yep. So have you played the other side? And which side do you, if you did, which side did you like? Which side do you like better? I haven't played the blues, so I may do that next war. Maybe. I don't know. Because I'm in with this regiment now. And these guys are really cool guys. And they'll probably, you know, play colonials again. God damn it. Well, I have to go over to the other base.
I'm a lumberjack
Nice.
and I'm okay. I sleep all night, I work all day. I put on women's clothing and hang around in bars.
Yep, I like the logistics. Thank you so much. Unclean? Unclake? Clay? Yeah. We need more names like Bob and Tim and Mark. I appreciate the follow, my friend. I really do. It really helps out the stream. I'm glad you found my stream. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. I'm glad you found my stream and that you're enjoying it. And the follow is always recommended. I do have a YouTube channel. If you want to go up and subscribe to that, I upload all of my content to YouTube. Although, I didn't realize that anything over 12 hours, YouTube's like, that's too much, too long. Yeah. Okay, well, that's what I'm doing. Maybe I should put that in my description that I'm a goblin. But I tell you what, the community's been fantastic. Literally, I've gotten more followers by playing this game. I was playing U-Boat for the longest time and got a whole bunch of followers from playing U-Boat. And
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night, I work all day.
Thank you, Mr. Cuttlefish. I appreciate that. Oh my God, let's see where my goal's at now. I got a goal of 200 or 460. I'm at 458 already. I just completed my goal of 450 like 2 days ago. So you guys are rocking and rolling, man. Rocking and rolling. I love it. Oh, let me get rid of the goals. They don't cover the screen. But yeah, all I'm doing is running logistics right now for my regiment. Probably do some combat tonight. Yeah. Well, it seems that way, and everybody seems pretty good. I would say the vast majority of people are decent people. I've come across some, just a few, but, I played World of Warcraft for 20 years, so I'm used to that. There's always that 12-year-old griefer who thinks he knows everything and is going to tell you how to play the game when all you're trying to do is have fun at the game. What are you guys doing? Skip! Yeah, I mean, if you can't have fun at the game, then why are you playing? All right, where'd those guys go? I was just going to see if they needed anything. All right, how much do I have in here? I have 12,000 out of 15. And God damn it, I keep forgetting to look how much my truck carries. Let's see, 1,500, because it's the hauler's 5 across and 3 down. So it's probably better loads to take the flatbed. See, and I could take or leave the streaming. I just enjoy the people that jump in the stream. I mean, I would have never met you, Shipwreck, if it hadn't been for U-Boat. You know, you jumped in my U-Boat, and I gave you a sailor on my ship, and, you know, it's been fun. And when I found out you were a streamer, I start jumping in your stream and watching your football, even though it's not football, it's soccer. Ooh, train, look at that, look at that. Here comes all you blueberries watching my stream. Here come the tanks.
Hey.
Reputation? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Where did I go? Oh, I was going to the other, that's right. I was like, holy shit, where am I? Going down a road and I don't even know where I'm going. This one? Yep. This one. Oh, this might have been the one that was almost empty again. No, this one's got a bunch in it. Well, so Cuttlefish, I've had this. So I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. I have a podcast about World of Warcraft, and it's about our raid group that we raid every Friday and Saturday night. We've been doing the podcast for 7 years. Lion's Pride Tavern podcast. I'm the host, and then I've got 4 other people that do it with me. And yeah, so it's about World of Warcraft. It's not about Foxhole. Although I'm thinking about making one. But you can find me on all the major distributions for podcasts. Just look up Lion's Pride Tavern if you're into World of Warcraft. But what I was saying is World of Warcraft is one of those games, and I've said it on my podcast dozens of times. Gaming is one of the few things in this world that bring the world together. Politics don't do it. Humanitarian aid doesn't do it. Gaming does. I've met people in the Ukraine. I've met people in Australia, Russia. I mean, everywhere. And we all have the same passion for playing the game. And when you have the same passion for doing something, that makes you a better person. Because you can get along with them. You have the same interests. You have the same likes. And that's why I stream, so I can meet you guys. And, you see my personality, I see yours. I had a guy jump in my stream once, and he's like, so you're American? I'm like, yeah. And he was from, I think it was either Norway or Sweden, one of the two. Same area. But he was like, so our government keeps telling us all this stuff about America. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? And I'm like, sure, go ahead. He goes, is it true that every American has 10 guns? And I was like, well, I don't know if each person has 10 guns, but the average is that. But that just means there are people out there that have more than 10 guns. Uncle Kevin. That's an awesome name. I like that. Uncle Kevin. I like the way you spelled it too. Yes, I'm glad you found my stream also. Don't forget, hit that follow button. It looks... do I have that anymore? I mean, yeah, I do. Right there. It looks just like that. I haven't used that in a long time. And I also have a YouTube channel, so don't forget, if you would, go over to my YouTube channel. The link is in the description for my YouTube channel. I upload all my streams to my YouTube. Hit that subscribe button over there. Subscribing and following are the last things in this world that is absolutely free to do. You don't get charged anything where... Right. Yeah, exactly, Cuttlefish. But his government was the one telling him, don't mess with America. It's just because it's false information. It's misleading. But that's what governments do. So if we can get together as a people, even if it's through a video game, and play together on the same side, that just brings us closer together as a world. I am a firm believer that there is no such thing as racism because we all belong to the same race. The human race. Because there's no such thing as a black race and a yellow race and a red race. We're all human, the human race. And if we can't get our shit together, this world's going to be hurting. But I've been around for 60 years. I've seen all sorts of crap. And I can tell you right now that I don't think the world's going to go away anytime soon. God damn it. Where is this gate? Right here. I was hoping that this would be back. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, well, back to the other one.
I think we're full. And emptied the field.
Yeah, I think we're empty here. I'm going to the other one.
Yeah, I think I will go. My clan found a scrap field next to our new facility in... where is it? Let me have a look. Yeah, now we are in Aretita at Legion range.
Oh, yeah.
So I think I will go there and we'll script there. If you want to help me, you can come with me, but yeah.
That other salvage yard that's just right over by us here has got quite a bit in it.
Or you can let it here. You can let it, yeah, for the other people, for public, if you want. Or you can use it for yourself.
Uncle Kevin, our regiment is GDMC. I keep saying goddamn Marine Corps, but it's Green Devils Marine Corps. Or the Green Devils. Oh. Where the hell am I going? Not this one. Because I always turn on this one. Oh. They're a great bunch of guys. I haven't done a lot with the regiment. I'm more with the logistics side of this particular squad. But I'm having a blast. So I haven't done much combat, Uncle Kevin. I just mainly doing Logi right now. I enjoy the Logi. It's just therapeutic to just drive to one location, load up, drive to another location, unload. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
No, never give up, never surrender. No. Medic! Medic!
Would you like to know more?
There it is. Would you like to know more? Can't remember which sound. I am using my soundboard. I just made a new one. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, everybody's got their thing, right? So if you like to do that, that's great. I mean, it helps out in the cause and overall. I haven't done any long distance, only because I can't stand the mini map. With all the everything's, you can't filter the mini map. If I could filter the mini map, I wouldn't have a problem doing long distance deliveries, because then I could see the roads. But right now, I can't see the goddamn roads with all this shit that's on the mini map. That's why I always bring up my map, because I can see clearly now. The rain has fallen. No, that's not how it goes. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Yeah. Well, they'll get to it. I mean, I can't imagine what it's like to program a game like this. So I'm not going to get upset. I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20-some years. Well, not 20-some, 20 years, because we're on our 20th year anniversary. And, it takes them forever to change shit. Yeah. I just wait for it. I mean, if there's something that I thought of that nobody else is saying oh, no, nobody's ever thought of that before, then I'll go to the devs and I'll post something and say, hey, maybe you should, think about doing this, that, and the other thing, whatever. But, I don't know. They got a job to do. They know they have a vision and a goal for their product. I mean, you got to remember, their video game is nothing more than a product to them. It's a way for them to make money to pay for their bills. Yeah, that's like World of Warcraft. It has changed so much in 20 years from when I originally played it. Some for the best, some for the worst. So you take what they give you and you don't throw a fit. All right, well, we're going to go load up a full truck, and then we're just going to start taking it to the factory. Oh, I'm going the right way. It's like, God damn it, I took the wrong turn again. But man, I tell you, the Foxhole community is a great community. It's just like the World of Warcraft community. Now I should have started streaming World of Warcraft a lot sooner than I did. I'd probably have a lot better following. But so I've been jumping on these games like this, and is it this one? Yes. And build my community that way. But I'm having a blast with it, guys. I really am. I mean, I streamed for 13 hours yesterday. That's the longest stream I've ever done in my life so far. And I've been streaming for about 4 years. So that was just one of those, the wife was home. She works in another town, so she commutes back and forth. So she stays in that other town for 3 nights. She works 4/10, so she stays there 3 nights, and then comes home, and then she's here for 3 nights. Basically, is the way it works. Okay, I gotta go this way. Shit. Yeah. Next street down. This should take me right to the factory. Yep. I'll offload this into the factory and put it on public. I still have... No. Oh, that works too. I just put it over there and somebody else can make it into whatever they need. This... Ho! Bad Chicken TTV coming in with a raid. How was your raid, my friend? Bad Chicken raiding with a raid party of 4. I love it. I love it. So I'm assuming you're raiding me because you played Foxhole too? Yeah. Oh, Nightbot nailed you for spamming caps. Sorry about that. I had a guy come in, and the only reason I have that turned on, I had a guy come in, and that's all he did was type in caps, and it just drove me bananas. So, all right. So let's do this. Let's do this for Bad Chicken. Let's see what you were playing. We'll do a shot. Oh, God damn it. Did it not work? Ah. Well, I appreciate that. So now I don't know why my shout-out's not working. There it goes.
I'm king of the world up here.
I like that video.
Oh shit! Man
oh shit! Then he fell over. I think you need a bigger boat. You're on the other side though, huh? That's all right. I mean, I've said this all day today. Without the other side, there would be no war. And without no war, there'd be no gameplay. The old role-playing days. So, you know. Nothing wrong with being a warden. This is my first... This is my first war. I'm loving it. That's right. You guys are kicking our ass anyway, so. Oh, great. Yeah. So how you liking it so far? Your first war, how long you been playing? Where the hell? Oh, God, I did it again. It's the next street over. And what do you like doing? You like being on the front lines? You like Logi? Yeah, I'm unemployed, so I got nothing but time. Sure, yeah. Well, next war, consider coming green. We'll get you into our regiment. We got a great group of people, and they love tankers, and they love doing Logi. I'm the recruitment officer for the battalion. Or for the regiment, I guess is what you guys call it. The regiment. So if you haven't played the goblins or the collies yet, and you're thinking about trying it, Give us a shot. Look me up. I'll be streaming it. I guarantee it. I guarantee you. I love this game so much. I guarantee I'll be streaming it. I have not stopped streaming this thing since I got it. And I'm gonna go give you a follow too, Bad Chicken. Since I see you're a streamer. I should have thought of that when I made my name, putting TTV on it. That's right. I'm not into it for the actual streaming. I'm into it for the community, getting to know people, and just having fun playing a game and talking to people. It's more entertaining than watching Band of Brothers for the 15th time. Of course, I'm watching the Pacific right now. Yeah, so I got a, right where my gaming station's at, I have got a 65-inch flat screen TV right above me. And I always, like, if I'm playing U-Boat, I will turn on Das Boot or U-571, my two favorite submarine shows. If I'm playing some sort of space game, I will throw up Star Trek or Star Wars, something spacey. So now that I'm playing this war game, I've been watching the shit out of my favorite war movies. Battle of the Bulge, Patton, Band of Brothers, Pacific. Das Boot is fucking awesome, guys. It is a great movie. I watched that thing. So I'm 60 years old, and I watched that in high school, and the guy that bought, I don't know how he got it, rented it, bought it, something, I don't know. But it was it's in German, and there was no, back then, that was in the 80s, back then, there was no subtitles. So we had no idea what the hell they were saying in the show. We had to figure out what they were talking about by watching it and going, oh, this guy must be a reporter. And he's and he's doing an article, and then, oh man, the ending, guys, if you haven't seen Das Boot, I'm not going to ruin it for you, but if you haven't seen it, go rent it, buy it. I bought it because I watch it all the time. It's a great show. It's got suspense and it's just great. Trust me, it's a good show. And the ending is just very, how do I put that? It's very, I want to say it's an ending you wouldn't normally think of it happening. Most movies don't end that way. The vast majority of movies don't end that way. But this one, yeah, it did. And it's good. So, let's see. I don't think I can unload anymore here. I came all the way back to the base with this, and I've got to. God damn, you put the train right in the middle. I've got to switch the track. I spent like an hour figuring out how to switch this fucking train on the track, and Matt changed it on me, and now I got to go do it again. Oh, wait, let's see. Where does he have it going? Yeah. So I got to change this. I got to flip the switch. See if I can do this the first time. That should be all I have to do. Well, we got this little one in our base. I really want to do the big one. The big train. I mean, Although I've seen, I don't know how many times I've seen the big train stopped because some idiot left her truck parked on the tracks. God damn it! See, it didn't go the right way. Mother. Alright, so do I need to go further? I was too close to it? This is what happened last time. Yeah, well, I don't have anybody here, so I don't have a choice. Alright, oh shit. Okay, E. Set track switch to turnout. Okay, so it should be on turnout now. I go back to it, and it says... See, it didn't switch it. E. Switch to main. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, the big one. Okay. Yeah. Alright, this technically switch to main. Okay. So if I hit the button, it's going to switch to the main track. I don't want it on the main track. I want it on the turnout. So maybe I just didn't pull the train far enough forward that it was allowing it to change. They need some sort of visual cue on the track split. Nope. See, God damn it! I literally, last time I spent... I'm going to go all the way around. Oh. Sorry. Alright, so now the line is not back to here. Switch to main. Maybe that's the main line. I thought this was the turnout line. Alright, well, leave it on turnout. And bring the train back. So it's not on turnout, it's on main now. The wording sucks. The wording's just not, click on it to change it to it. Yeah, see, the train wasn't far enough ahead for the switch to engage, because I did this the last time. See, and those are the little things that I haven't figured out quite yet. Yep. We got it figured out. Hey, if I can figure out nuclear power, because I was a nuclear engineer in the Navy, if I can figure out nuclear power, I can figure out how to use a fucking train switch. I would think, anyway. Although that was quite a few years ago that I was in the nuclear Navy. So... Alright, let's move some of this stuff. Nope, I was on the USS Nimitz. I was on a carrier. Oh, didn't want to do that. I wouldn't go on a submarine if you paid me to. For this reason and this reason only, right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my new submarine lair. It's long and hard and full of semen.
Nope. Now, was he in subs? And I'm assuming you mean naval nuclear. Yeah, so submarine. Yeah, well, it didn't make any difference because the reactor was the same on a submarine as it is on an aircraft carrier. It's still an S1G, SG1. Whatever. And there's nothing wrong with being in a submarine in something long and hard and full of seamen. I just didn't want to be there. I did not mind going out onto the flight deck or out onto the weather deck and seeing the ocean. If you do that on a submarine, you're going to let a lot of water in. Because they didn't really surface all that often. The whole point, right? Stay secret. Went too far. See, and I didn't have a problem with that at all. I mean, I'm from Montana. I lived in Montana. I was born here. I moved back after I got out, and I went in the Navy. Loved to swim. I was a fish. And so I never had any fear about the ocean. But I didn't really realize that once you get out there, there's nothing to see. The curvature of the Earth is 25 miles, roughly 25 miles. And that's where these flat earthers get their flatness, because they go out there and they look out in the ocean and it's just, there's nothing. There's no mountains. There's nothing. But they're just idiots anyway. My brother was a flat earther till I convinced him it's not that way. Right. Yeah, there's nothing out, and not always breaking waves. That you have to have a weather storm for that. A lot of times, because I was originally stationed in Norfolk, Virginia, so I was on the Atlantic Ocean. That's a little rougher. They got a little more wind going through there. So that was, not for an aircraft carrier, trust me. I didn't feel the ocean at all. And I felt no movement until we went around the tip of South America, around the Horn. And we hit 60 to 80 foot swells. That was the only time I felt the ship move. Because, for one, the aircraft carrier is 98,000 tons displacement. Tons, 98,000 tons. That's a lot of weight. So it just kind of slowly rocked. That was the only time I know anybody on board ship that got seasick. And then and the reason we went around South America is because we transferred to the West Coast. My ship did. So I got lucky. I got to do a round the world cruise. Stationed on the East Coast, went into the Mediterranean, North Atlantic, and then transferred around to the Pacific, and then did two cruises over there. So I got to see like 30 different countries. I came right back to the United States, came right back to Montana, and said, I really enjoy my Rocky Mountains and my sky blue, fresh air, sunshine, and the snow. I enjoyed the snow. Because it's hot at the equator. Holy shit.
Hello. If you guys are available, I need your help moving the 300mm we've built into the bunker base to prepare for the imminent assault on our bunker base and facility.
Sure, yeah. What do you need me to do?
I just need help moving the actual shells wherever they've ended up, because I know I made 300 mil shells somewhere, and I just need help moving them over to the storm cannon. We've got the the bunker with the ammo racks in them. We've got those set up. I don't know where the shells went.
Yeah, I don't know. I just been going and getting salvage.
41. I could have sworn I built more. Oh no, I remember. I didn't build more because I tried to, but I got stuck in between the train, and I got mad and quit. Okay, I need to build more.
Hey, I'll jump in Discord.
But I'd appreciate Here, how the fuck? I'm gonna build a pallet. I think that's best.
There. Now I can talk hands free.
Yeah, right? A little better.
I hate pushing that. I got it set up on the side of my mouse. I still hate pushing it.
You know, a lot of people say that's how they do it, but my cheats are activated with my mouse button, so I don't use them.
Yeah.
That's a joke, by the way. But yeah, man, I hate push talk. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's my ammunition for my gun. I don't want that in there. I'm gonna try and make a pallet here. Oh, 25. Holy shit, it's meant to be. And then I think putting all they're in here. We only have 41 shells. It's kind of abysmal. I think doing that.
You want to do it by the train? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah. Then the train, and then we'll load them via flatbed to get them across the road and into the actual bunker.
Yeah,
I think that's ideal. I don't know what's Matthew's doing, but he better get his ass over here.
Being antisocial.
He's being antisocial, and I don't care for that.
Oh, just so you guys know, I'm also streaming. So if you're gonna,
gotcha.
Yeah. So just so you know,
racial slurs out right now.
Don't give me any codes or anything like that before I mute the stream, because I do have quite a few wardens on my stream right at the moment.
I'm glad you said something. I was about to get your stream taken down talking about Matthew like that.
Hey, I was on your side. I was on your side this morning with the HR.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was a good one. Shit, I just admitted to cheating.
Live on stream.
Yeah. Why am I doing this? We have a train. Why am I hand stockpiling HE mats into this? What am I doing?
I agree, Mr. Cuttlefish. He's saying that kids, of course, of course it's kids. Kids stream snipe. Don't be cringe. Go ahead and pull forward, and I'll flip your switch.
I don't need to.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to really flip your switch. I'll flip the switch.
You can flip whatever switch you're feeling, honey.
Got me going there for a second.
Well, I'm ex-Navy, so you know.
Oh,
that. Yeah.
I don't know how okay you are with some of those jokes.
Nope, I'm all good, man. I'm all good. Shy Guy and me get along great.
We've got a good Navy buddy named. Should I just say his government name?
Yeah, it does make
hell. Yeah, his name is Charlie Conrad, aka Storm, and he's been my buddy for what? We used to have an Arma 3 unit, and this is how we all know each other. I had a good Marine friend named Jacob, and he got me into Arma 3 and introduced me to a friend in the Norwegian military. I'm the only loser who's not a part of a military. But I know everybody else.
Don't consider yourself a loser. It's not for everybody.
Hey.
It's not for everybody.
If I could do it, I would.
Only cool people. are in the military. Of course, you got a
Only
name like
4
Foxhole
people.
Norman. I mean, come on. How much more military is that?
It's a joke. I love that show so much. Okay, here.
Am I in the wrong
30.
squad too?
I don't know if you can access the stockpiles if you're not in GD FAC. FAC.
I am.
You're streaming.
I am. I'm actually in it right now.
I know you are. I don't think
I'm not.
Gary
Oh,
over
Gary
here
is. Okay.
is. I'm not sure if I think you're gonna have to invite him too.
I need to go shopping.
Ooh,
Where's
and
he
I
at?
really hope we've got quite
I'm
a
trying to
stockpile
find-
of
There's
CMATs.
so many.
Oh, good.
Well,
2,000. That's quite a stockpile.
I would be happy.
I forgot I'm competent.
Are you?
Well, I'd like to believe I am.
I hear noises. GDMC facility. I found it.
Yes, ma'am. 2,000.
I don't know if we
Oh
were the
my
ones
gosh.
that laid the mines over by Scuttletown, but they killed a few partisans.
30. That's 66 shells. 66 times 4. Okay,
I'm gonna go grab
I
a
have
beer.
stockpiled way too much. Oh, that's gonna take a long time, isn't it? So I'll also move that over public. Okay. Alright, let's palletize what we've got and get moving. Because if they want to go take Scuttletown, I want to go shoot them with my giant gun. They'll never take Piccadilly.
Yeah, I said that. Last night about. God, where the hell was that? Up by Scuttletown.
Yeah, they've been fighting Scuttletown.
I know. I was like, they're never gonna take, and they're like really close.
They're very close. We set up a little GDMC minefield up there. Up on top of there's a ridge and a little gorge overpass that you can go through if you're careful.
Mhm.
And we set up a little minefield over there. I swear to God that people don't watch where they step. I'll just say that. We killed a lot of friendlies with that minefield. Not a single warden stepped on any of those mines, unfortunately. We set up a pretty good one though, over near the. God damn it! Will you let me send this? We set up a pretty good one though over on the beach, where you can land a ship and then drop out. That wasn't too bad. Do we have a flatbed truck over here? Oh, that's classic. Out of all the times I need a flatbed, we ain't got one.
Well, Mr. Cuttlefish, I would not be opposed to having a 300mm brought to just the goblin side.
I found a flatbed.
Can you invite me to the squad again?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. There you go.
Gracias.
Yep.
I have some commendations to give out.
Oh, thank you, Gary. I gotta give you some commendations now. Never mind. I have ADHD. I got bored scrolling for your name.
It's literally
You're
in
too far
Resident.
down. You're too far down on the list. Get higher up on the list.
I'm online.
Get higher up on the list. I'll commend you.
I'm too low on the list of poor people.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're too poor. Yeah. And to any wardens among your stream, I challenge you. I challenge you. This is a personal threat. You come over to Terminus. You come over to Bloody Palm. You come on over here, and you will receive. What is it that George W. Bush said? The the kind of decent spirit of the American military. Yeah, you come over here. Oh, okay. Now I'm mad. You come to Bloody Palm. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Holy shit! I am a millimeter away from being able to reach this bullshit with the crane. Who parks their truck like this? What? Can I say troglodyte on your stream?
Yeah.
I guess I just.
That was me.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, you gotta pull it up over. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
That'll get you now.
I know. I built this.
Oh.
I know where you gotta put it. I know where you gotta put it. Morons don't know where you gotta put it.
To be in my like, this is only the second time I've been over here.
Mr. Cuttlefish says, "Okay, I'll call up the boys and we'll bring the battleship."
Yeah, you come over here. You come. Yeah, you take that battleship.
Is that possible? Is that possible?
No.
No, I didn't think so. Well,
Hell
I don't
no.
know the map yet. I'm like, I don't think that's possible yet. Oh wait, maybe they can. They could get through there, couldn't they?
They can try. Why
Well,
can
yeah.
I not put this? Why can I not put this pallet down? I have a love-hate relationship with this game.
Not a battleship. But
Do you want me to get in the crane and try to put it down when you move it? Oh, you get.
Should have get there we go. God, I think I was just like slightly inside of the hitbox of the CV, and I was about to start lobbing grenades. Give me some elbow room, boys.
You need somebody to go with you to unload you?
I would really appreciate that, because I'm also going to need to come over here and or drive a crane over here to get the pallet off. I think this palletizing things makes it a little easier than carrying it one by one.
Oh god, I don't want to carry it by one.
That is going to be, unfortunately, necessary for a little bit of this, but I think I've made it as tolerable as possible.
Well, this is my 6th day playing, so I don't know everything.
I'm gonna cry, Evan. Did you put this goddamn truck here? I swear to God.
What, you mean the one in the corner?
The one in the middle of the road? Yeah, that one?
No, I put it on the corner.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
Really
Did that say GDMC? Yeah, that was me. This one right here?
Yeah, okay. Good lord. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna park my truck in the middle of the road. There we go. I love how we've just completely blocked off this area now.
Well, I was gonna say, let me. Oh, this is locked. I was gonna say, I'll pull the deuce.
Did you lock it, Evan? Why would you lock it?
Because.
Why do you need to lock that? It is behind the wall of concrete fortifications over here. They may not be perfectly meta, but meta is boring, and that sucks.
Why can I not?
Okay. So here, let me show where... I'm going to grab this pallet, this very sad, empty-looking pallet, and I'm going to try and get it over to this fuel tank. So that way we can just, like, jump into the trench and then load the ammo rack. Where's a good spot? Oh, I hope Twitch mods don't know any Polish. I'm gonna move that fuel container. I don't even know why it's over there. It's probably something MSUP related, but I don't build bases, so I'm just gonna go oopsie. What is in this? Diesel. I have no clue. Oh! I know what it's probably for. You need diesel to run the nighttime lights. That's probably what it's for. Okay. Temporary movement. Shells are... Oh! Okay. Can't... We're gonna find a different place for this spell. It's too tight. Too much space. Okay, this can stay here. Okay. I've got some bad news. Oh, that's so cool. That's not even, it's not even connected. Okay, I got some bad news. We're gonna have to transport this by hand.
I hate you.
What? Okay. Why don't you go tell Turbo you hate him? This is Turbo's base.
Who's Turbo?
Yup. No, I love Turbo. He's so cool. Who are you? Can I put the
I'm a
pallet on
guy
top
eating
of this?
cereal right now.
Oh, this. Why can't I put the pallet here? Devman, please. Like, that is a perfectly legal spot to put a pallet.
I've seen tanks on top of buildings.
Right? You can drive tanks on top of buildings. You can drive flatbeds on top of resource nodes. Why in the
There's
world
a
can't
half
I
track
place
on
a
top of
pallet
the
on
factory
top
right
of
now.
my base that I built? Come on, Devman. Come on. Come on. Yep. It's just a little too tight. Unfortunate. The three of us, we can knock out
Yeah,
40
we can.
shells.
Yeah.
We can knock this out. I thought I could make it a little. I mean, I did make it a little less tedious. We didn't have to like pull and carry from the stockpile across the road. This isn't so bad. If you want, you can go direct up to the pallet, press V, you'll get a shell out, and then right over here, I think just directly is probably quick. I do love this little defensive howitzer spot, because if they want to shell the storm cannon, they don't get it right on, they're going to hit that. And then they're going to be sad. Because all three of those guns, I believe, should return fire. Unless only one of them in the hex returns fire. Or in the little position there. I'm pretty sure they should all shoot, though. And that's obviously funny. Unless they bring up an RSC. Then I'll cry. Uninstall this game and pour my endeavors all into Wasteland for Arma. The only time you'll see me is when I'm putting crow's feet mines in front of friendly bunker bases. They've got to change those. Those are so funny, but they've got to change that. They have to have you take responsibility for that kill. It's so bad.
You've done almost half as much friendly
I've
damage
done
as
so
you've done
much friendly damage. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny because it's Doe doing it. It's the Doe regiment doing it. And all I've done, every time I go over to their scrap field, I pick up one of their mines out of their facility, just like they've been doing, and I put it right next to where they typically run up to their facility to check it, and somebody always hits it. It's so funny. An all-time classic. I wonder if I can cheese this. No. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Why do we have this trench here? It just goes into a wall. It's just a doorway that goes straight into a wall. Okay.
So are you the expert builder of bases?
Hell no.
Oh.
I'm the expert artillery guy.
Okay.
You need something to go boom, and you need the coordinates to liquefy people. I'm your guy.
Okay.
This was all Turbolag 909, a part of the JSF. And good lord, he is... This is his first bunker base, believe it or not. I don't believe it. It seems very professional, but good lord. This thing is amazing. I love it. I've only ever built two bunker bases that have had concrete on them. One was a little way station with a Estonian buddy of mine, Sven, and we didn't really have a huge amount of game impact there. M-subs are really hard to supply if you're only two people, because I have a job. and so does he. So he couldn't do it every day.
I have a job, and I got
Yeah.
a life.
Right. I go to work, do my 9 to 5. I come home and sit down and do my 9 to 5 on Foxhole. That's what I do.
Well,
And
this
then
is
my mother
becoming my
calls.
job because I don't have a job.
Oh man, this will eat your life up.
I play World of Warcraft, so yeah, it ate my life
Oh,
for 20
okay.
years. Yeah. So I'm used to that.
I don't know if I should out myself, but I've played World of Tanks for nearly 15 years. I do not recommend it. This is not an ideal game anymore. It was alright back in the early 2010s, but ooh, it's not great anymore.
You take B mats to make these 300mm shells, right?
No, CMAT,
Or
see
not?
construction vehicles. Holy shit, construction materials, and then you need heavy explosive powder, which I have not made enough of yet.
I made like 1,000. I think I still have a few.
I made 2,000 yesterday, and I've thrown it all into the queue. We have 2,500 CMATs over there, so we have more than enough of that. I ran maybe like 100,000 scrap at some point, and just put it all into the base for CMATs. The 10-to-1 is kind of a crazy metric.
I've never actually fired a storm cannon.
So you said you moved 100,000?
Scrap, yeah.
Scrap.
I'm very autistic. I'll spend the majority of my day just sitting there clicking in a video game to collect.
In the
you're
5
a
days
World
I've
of
been
Warcraft guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
In the 5 days I've been playing, I've gathered 105,000 materials, and I've
Very
supplied
nice.
208,000.
Very nice. I've done a lot of I've tried to do components. If you ever catch Slayer and he realizes you're doing Logi, he'll yell at you about components.
To go get more?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
been going up there and getting the broken components.
Those are only useful if we've got a recycler. I believe
which we do.
We have a recycler. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. I didn't know if we committed to that because I also grabbed 5,000.
Well, I just put it all in there, but I couldn't get the recycler to run. I don't know if the power's disconnected or what.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked at it. I'll take a look.
Well, we've been having power issues with flow for the fuel.
Oh, well, if we've been making 300 mil, we may just not have enough power to do both.
That's a possibility.
It's a definite. So I know the diesel generators over there will also take petrol. I think we might already be doing that.
Yeah, well, the guy next to us he's got a free petrol there, so.
Yeah, we've got a nice little coalition going on over here. Very nice. Yeah, the team play is the reason I love Foxhole so much.
Yep. Well, I'm glad I tried to come steal stuff off your base, because that's how I got recruited.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Anytime you need to steal, I don't consider it stealing unless you're stealing.
Well, so I had gone up. What actually I did is I went up and I wanted components, so I went up to the component mine, but all they had was broken. So I gathered a full truckload of broken, but then I was like, I don't know how to convert it. So I was researching. And it was like, do a refinery, or not a refinery, a recycler. And I was driving by and I saw the recycler and I was like, oh, there's one. I'll just use it. And I started walking up to the recycler and Matt turned the corner and he goes, what are you doing? I said, nothing.
It's very
just looking
to do.
And so I said, so I'm a brand new guy. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just looking around. And he goes, well, here, let me show you. And then about halfway through him showing me, he goes, do you just want to join us? I'm like, sure. Why not?
That's a
I
good
got
one.
busted, so yeah, why not?
Oh yeah. As long as you're not taking, I don't care if you use our facility. We barely use our facility, but as long as you're not taking AMATs, you can kind of just take what you want from our facility.
Oh, I'm
Unless
not.
you're
I'm here for
you're
the.
a
I'm
warden,
here for the
fuck
team.
you. Oh hell yeah.
You know.
We discovered how to make vegan pecans. There's
Yes.
yes,
I've heard that.
Much better. You don't need components for them. That was the main issue.
You want me to move that
And
pallet?
then you can just get rid of the pallet. Honestly,
Okay,
it's
well,
25 PMATs. It's
okay.
not worth much.
He drove over it and blew it up.
How the hell do you load this gun?
Yeah, well, you guys say
turn
vegan
this thing on?
pecans like I'm supposed to know what the hell that was required to make it. So I just say, yeah.
Man,
okay, yeah.
I barely know what vegan pecans are. It's I think it's not steel construction beams. That's a big deal to make. It's something. It's like steel bars or something. I'm sure somebody in your chat will correct me because I know I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah,
but
Cuttlefish
essentially,
is saying, and he's typing it out. I get.
Yeah, it's essentially you still need you're trading out components for, I think it's heavy oil, and then whatever metal thing. I don't know why I'm trying to guess. I could just go over there and look at it. But components are infinitely harder to get.
Yes.
Because every you need RMATs. Everything needs RMATs to make tanks,
Yep.
artillery pieces. You need components to build concrete, which you can.
Which is ridiculous.
You can make concrete in a facility without components, but if you're not doing that, or if you're unaware, like I learned about that recently too. Then, good lord, it's so expensive. Here it is. It's metal beams. My bad. I think steel construction materials. That's SC mats, and those are I think those are for like boats and stuff. But normally you need CMATs, which is construction materials, and components to make pecans, process construction materials. But if you want to, if you build a recycler, you can say fuck the components, give me metal beams, and I just write heavy oil, and that'll make you process construction materials, plus an extra 30 seconds and 3 megawatts of power, which is not a big deal.
Okay, yeah, that's what Cuttlefish just said. He said normally pecans need components, but vegan pecans are just more scrap and metal beams. Yeah.
Heavy oil.
Yeah, heavy oil.
Exactly. It's so much better. It's so much better.
Components are that hard. I mean, holy shit.
Components are terrible. And I don't like complaining about the development of this game. I actually really like how Siege Camp has developed this game. I think they've done an excellent job. But the issue here is they have a lot of different things that require components, and you need a lot of components to even just refine, because it's 20-to-1 components for one refined material. And then you need hundreds of refined materials to make these tanks and artillery pieces and whatnot. And the issue I have with that is, if you're going to make it so expensive and hard to refine, please add more places to pick them up.
Yeah.
Because you run into this issue of throughput, where in theory, in total, considering the total amount of component fields and component mines, etc., there is enough for everybody. But it takes so long for the component fields to regenerate. You wind up with these big regiments just having a person sit in front of a component mine, just waiting on it forever. So little groups like GDMC can't get past big groups that have the ability to have a person sitting on there 24/7. My opinion is, go get a job, first off. And two, DevMan, please put down more component mines or fields, or have them regenerate a little faster, considering population times. That's what I would like to see. It's really my only complaint of Foxhole at all. That's kind of it. I love this game otherwise. They've done an excellent job. Because all the other materials are very easy to make. AMAT 4s are not really that hard to make. I think it's just heavy oil. AMAT 3s just require sulfur. Sulfur is not really a big deal. I've mined my fair share of sulfur. It's not that hard. So, you know, Matthew, if you ask Matthew, he'll have some complaints about components, but it's also kind of a skill issue because I haven't had an issue getting all those components.
Do you want me to save some of this stuff out of my refinery to make AMATs and CMATs and shit?
Nah. Assembly materials, especially the third one, sorry, that needs sulfur, it's not a lot of sulfur. Like in comparison to what you need for refined materials in terms of components. It's not a huge deal. The sulfur is very easy to get. I can get that no problem. But for components, I don't want to deal with it. Which is why Slayer will be such a hard ass about it. Because when there's an open component field, you gotta just drop what you're doing to go get them. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to find them.
Yeah.
Or you can steal. I always say when you see an unattended resource mine with components, they're free.
Yeah.
Who says
well,
I didn't make those?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, activity logs. What are I don't know what an activity log is. I can't read.
All right, guys, I got to jump off and go make dinner, but I will be back on later after dinner.
Fair.
So if you guys are still on, I'll see you then.
Man, I'm just gonna be sitting here making 300 mil shells and moving them.
Okay. I'll come back and help you.
Happy to see you, dude.
Yeah.
You should drop your Twitch if you haven't already in the thing, and I'll subscribe to you.
Okay. I'll put it in general.
Excellent. All
right.
right.
Thanks,
Take
guys.
care.
Yep.
Take it easy.
All right, guys. Fair enough. So looks like they got their work cut out for them. And Cuttlefish, if you're coming down to our territory there, we got a big ass artillery cannon there. I'm just saying. So I seriously, I got to go make dinner. My son's about ready to come home from work. So I promised him pork fajitas tonight. So I got to go make those really quick. But we are going to go raid. Let's see. We got a guy. Frontline Colonial Frontline Infantry Able. Let's go watch this guy. He's got 13 viewers. His name's J Ray. We'll raid him and move you guys over there, and then be looking for me here in about an hour and a half, and I'll be back. So it was nice meeting everybody. And don't forget, hit that follow button for me, and that go to YouTube and hit that subscribe button. Last things you can do in the world that are absolutely free. As always, guys, I am Captain Adonis, and I am out.